All of her cash, I'm mighty off the meds. I cannot sleep without twists on my bed. Spinning bottles like shots, option out for feds. They call me boys, I'm sipping that red at drink. I don't even catch you think, no. I don't even catch you think, no. I don't even catch you think, ay, ay, ay. All of her cash, I'm mighty off the meds. I cannot sleep without twists on my bed. Spinning bottles like shots, option out for feds. They call me boys, I'm sipping that red at drink. I don't even catch you think, no. I don't even catch you think, no. I don't even catch you think, ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Fucking that bitch for the day, ay. But she cannot stay in the way. I grip on the stick, then I spray. Sipping hot tip like it's lemonade. And I told Shawty it's okay. And I told Shawty it's okay. Yeah, Shawty it's okay. You know I'm fucking cool. Get a lot of motherfucking cash, then I spend it all on drugs. I'm feeling like screw, swimming through the money like a pool. I'm cold, all of her cash, I'm mighty off the meds. I cannot sleep without tools on my bed. Spinning bottles like shots, option out for feds. They call me boys, I'm sipping that red at drink. I don't even catch you think, no. I don't even catch you think, no. I don't even catch you think, ay, ay, ay. All of her cash, I'm mighty off the meds. I cannot sleep without tools on my bed. Spinning bottles like shots, option out for feds. They call me boys, I'm sipping that red at drink. I don't even catch you think, no. I don't even catch you think, no. I don't even catch you think, ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I'ma be for real, baby, you're what I need. Life without you is like poison to me. Life without you is like poison to me. I'ma be for real, baby, you're what I need. Life without you is like poison to me. Life without you is like poison to me. Life without you is like poison to me. Hold on, little shawty, take all my love. Hopping in the coupe, we gon' fly like a dove. I'ma have you screaming out, oh my God. Got you screaming out, sounding like you letting all your demons out. Hold on, love, shawty, get the scheming now. Hey, slow down with me, come go down with me. Hold on, love, shawty, touch toes now for me. Do everything that you love now for me. I don't really care about love now, my love. I don't really care what the price is on. Said I don't really care what the price is on. Hey, I'ma be for real, baby, you're what I need. Life without you is like poison to me. Life without you is like poison to me. Life without you is like poison to me. I'ma be for real, baby, you're what I need. Life without you is like poison to me. Life without you is like poison to me. Life without you is like poison to me. Tommy. All that bullshit that you talking so beyond me. I'm really beyond that shit. Check out the shit on my wrist. My pinky ring, give it a kiss. I can smell the codeine when I piss. I'm a star, so come make a wish. The watch scale like a fish. So walking a small bit of trish. I'm a wizard, my shot of your witch. Bitch, I'm dripping like dick cause I'm up. I be fucking up bucks. Pulling up to your girl to a slut. I be gripping the streets in the butt. Yeah, no I hit. Shawty, she wicked and thick. We making movies flick. Pop up with just like I'm quick. Feeling like a wizard, I got sticks up in this whip. Ayy. I'm a wizard with this walk, I'm a wizard with this Glock. Hop in a whip, then I ride off. Magic clip, knock his top off, yeah. Make a bird disappear like a wizard and maybe magician. Know that I'm off this beat for real, I can't feel my face, I be tripping. No, my city never gonna lie to me, she lost, so I'm never tripping. She told me put down the lean, I promise I'm gonna stop sipping. Still, codeine in my stomach, oh, I'm never getting sick. 25, 30 something in the clip. Then I pack like 4 to 5 hoes in the whip. Pick up my like any money mo. Then I hit like a wizard. I got sticks up in this whip. Ayy. I'm a wizard with this flock. I'm a wizard with this Glock. Hop in a whip, then I ride off. Magic clip, knock his top off. Feeling like a wizard. I got sticks up in this whip. Ayy. I'm a wizard with this.
Wait. Yo, what is going on? What is going on? What is going on? We got nobody in here because we did a random Spark stream, but so be it. Now, the angle of your room is pissing me off. Bro, I'm sorry, man. Listen, this is the only spot that I could put my computer that's relatively good. I was actually thinking about this. I was debating if I wanted to move my setup back to where it was on the other side of the room, but the bed is just a big deal to move, and I really don't want to move the bed. So really, I have one other idea, but that would mean I would have to I would have to do some crazy construction, reroute cables and stuff, and honestly I just don't feel like doing it. I'd rather wait until I have an actual bigger space, or just completely my own place before I really try to have a really nice space. But so what is the purpose of this stream? So there are a couple purposes. The first one, and I'm just gonna get out the way, I think I'm gonna keep this up, but I'm gonna get it out the way. So I had told people, yo, I want to stream on Kick. Yes, I'm still gonna be streaming on YouTube, but the reason why I'm throwing it out there is because this is where I plan to do the monkey streams, more gaming streams that's not just anime games, and honestly just probably reaction shit. And whenever Streamer University starts, I might honestly just start streaming, just low-key hate react to it all happening in real time. But that's where this is gonna happen. It's gonna happen over here. So I got an offline John. I still got to clean up some stuff, but I also figured out how to get the virtual camera set up for when you're using certain websites, so that makes it a way easier setup. So second, tonight I'm probably going to do a stream over there, so around 9-10 o'clock. and that'll be the first stream over here. Yeah, I'm probably not going to, aside from Discord people, I'm not gonna like spam like, "Oh guys, join the stream, join the stream." If no one joins the fucking stream, okay, but it's gonna be here. So don't be surprised if out of nowhere I got like 5,000-10,000 followers on Kick, and you're like, "What the fuck? I didn't know Makai had a Kick channel." So I'm just saying it now. Just letting it be heard. I know nobody really cares, but just letting it be known. Anyway, so I saw the Bleach movie, or the first 3 episodes, and I gotta say, it was actually pretty good. The animation was probably better than anything I saw anime-wise so far this year. Hands down, no dick suck shit, completely fire. It was the first 3 episodes, and I think the first episode was the best one out of them all. Not because the others aren't great, it's just that first one just, it was impressive. Now, I think if Thousand Year Blood War, Bleach, Thousand Year Blood War, Core 4, first 3 episodes in the theater, they had extended it, because it was only supposed to be until like, I think June 26th to like June 29th or something, and then they extended it. And then I figured, you know what, I'll take the trip to go watch this. So I went over state lines just to go watch this, and it was worth it. Not gonna lie, glazing when he hasn't even watched the first. Bro, I know what happens in Bleach. What the fuck? You can't even what's it called? You can't even say, bro, this man not a real. No, you can't do that. Ha ha ha. I read Thousand Year Blood War twice, and then some. The only thing I haven't done as a Bleach fan is collect all the manga, mostly because I have nowhere to put it. But that's really it. I think of all the mobile games, I'm only willing to support a Bleach mobile game to some extent. Like Brave Souls, alright. But Soul Resonance, nah, that we talking about AI shit. Like what, yo? What the fuck? Oh my god. But excuse me. It was something else. Let's open boot game. Alright, let's, oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta go here. Boot game. Alright, oh my god. Oh brother. This is brutal. There we go. Yeah. What up? I got Bleach manga just for the covers of my favorite character. That manga sucked donkey penis. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm glad you feel that way. And also, again, not from South Dakota. South Dakota, anyone from that state, well, no comment. Alright, so I'm going to turn off this music. And I gotta be real with you guys. This anime shit, it's not fun. So within the last 2 days, I've seen people get upset for the dumbest thing ever. This man Geekdom hopped on a stream with Slow Plays, and they talked for like a good hour. And by the end of it, yeah, this man dragged this shit out, by the way, right? Geekdom dragged the information out, and only about 90 minutes into the stream, he reveals, the spoilers. Now, up until this point, all these jackasses in the community will talk about spoilers, cover spoilers, but Geekdom 101 does it, and then suddenly everybody acting like they have like a higher moral ground. Because, oh man, fuck him for spoiling, man, fuck him. But no one cares when this dude DBS Hype be posting scans and shit, which, again, anyone who even keeps up with like anything remotely in the manga, the leaks, everything pertaining to that is a gray area, because the people who post it aren't even supposed to be posting it. The gray area obviously is when we see it. Like, Shueisha not gonna come after someone for already seeing it. They're gonna come after the distributor, which means the people who are distributing it are bad people. So that would mean whoever's supplying DBSI and himself are leakers. But what people did was justify that and then said, man, fuck geekdom, fuck geekdom. And I'm like, look, I'm all for just coming reckless at somebody if there's justification. But if you don't have justification and you're selectively just getting mad at someone, that's corny. That's some high school shit. Why are we doing high school shit? And then what makes it even funnier is that, right, C-Reacts has said something about like leaks and stuff, right? Now, if you're like all about that life of, oh fuck leaks, okay, cool. But what about your homeboy? Didn't that man Rhyme Style talk about leaks and stuff? And when I say talk, he, distributed that. Remember when the Xenoverse shit first like leaked, air quotes, and a person was talking about that shit? That man didn't have a problem with him going over that stuff. And the thing is, it's hypocritical. The truth of the matter is, it's just some high school shit. It's high school shit at the when it comes down to it. Oh my god. Man, why the fuck I just get an ad? Let me turn that shit off. What up, Legacy? I'm gonna turn that shit off. Alright, we're going to do manual, and then I'll have that shit on manual. Yeah, alright. Why would I believe Geekdom when he says Dragon Ball come back for the 8th year straight? Just got manga for Bleach for the... Alright, read that. Senior license plate, it says South Dakota. Okay. But, no, really though. I just feel like when the random account, because we saw this in real time. Sophie, whatever fuck his name is, the French dude, he posts spoilers, right? And then everybody's like, yeah, Xenoverse, yeah, it's coming, right? No one got mad that, oh, but you spoiled the announcement for for Xenoverse 3, you're a bad person. No one said that. But you post the story leak, you're a bad person. Geekdom, fuck you for releasing that information. Why would you do that? Come on, bro. Y'all just don't like him, and y'all just looking for reasons to not like him. I hate shit like that. If you're gonna dislike somebody, but then prove how you're how you're a hypocrite, it's stupid. It's stupid. Thoughts on Sony no longer producing media? All right, this is gonna be a very questionable opinion. All right, you ready? Okay, look. I thought about this yesterday, and serious ass question, right? Does anyone pay for YouTube Premium? Bro, I low-key might actually. Because even if you barely make videos, the expense for it is covered. Like, it's automatically covered. So I'm thinking about doing it. But these ads are annoying. Yeah, let me turn that shit off. Let me get put it on manual. Yeah, it's on manual right now. I watch a lot of YouTube, so I might. Oh yeah, it's on manual. Yeah. But it's just preload. Let's see. Pre-roll ad. I mean. Thoughts on Xenoverse 2 final DLC? Thank fucking God. Fuck that game. Like, listen, look. My belief system is that if I have to play a DLC optional content to get the full gist of a story, then that means you sold me an incomplete product. Is that not the case? If I have to play all the DLC, I have to buy it. Is that not an incomplete experience? Like Xenoverse 3 could have been all the DLC that was posted for that post 20, like after 2017. Like, if I buy a game and you give me extra story beats, but those story beats are not canon or important, okay, cool. But if all that ends up being important to the story, then you just somehow got me to pay 4 times the price of a game to experience that. Does nobody think that's weird? No, of course not. Oh my God, Xenoverse 2, yeah! But no. So, fuck that shit. Fuck Xenoverse 2. No, Like, imagine if Spark and Zero was dropping story shit and then that they could have put in the base game. But as far as the PlayStation thing goes, I don't actually think people really care about physical versus digital. Because if they did, we would have seen a decrease in digital sales and we would see increased sales in physical. If people really care about physical media, that would have been reflective in the market. It's like if someone tells you they like bananas and you look at the last 12 months and they didn't buy bananas not a single time, you would be wondering, well, you say you like bananas, you say you buy bananas, but you're not buying bananas. Are you lying? Are you being performative? A lot of the people are being performative with this physical and digital media. Now, look, I'll be the first one to admit, I buy games physical and digital. What I tend to do is that if I really like a game, and I want to play it because I don't have access to a computer to play it via emulation or Steam or anything, I play my games on original hardware. Mostly because original hardware is perfect emulation, but 2, because I don't have to worry about DRM, license verification checks, any of that nature. I don't want to have to worry about that. So I play my games physical media. And the beauty of that is that you never have to worry. But for games that are cheap, I don't really care too much about playing them, or I bought them again on Steam. Yeah, sure. Yeah, digital. But like the next Final Fantasy game, that's being physical. The next Pokemon game, that's physical. I buy my Pokemon games physical because I want to actually have it. I have a buttload of Pokemon games for the Switch. I didn't buy a single one on digital. 1, because the space, limited space, but 2, because I like the idea of having the game, but mostly because of the internet. I never had this idea of, oh my God, I'm going to lose access to the game. But the only time where I bought something and lost access to it was on the Wii Shop store. Back when I had a Wii, there was a couple games I bought, like Super Mario World and something else. Don't have access to that. Now granted, you know how easy it is to play those games? Like, I can go on my Switch right now and play that shit, right? But as far as actually owning it, I think the problem right now is that if people care, even right now, if you care about physical media, stop buying digital. Companies do not give a damn about what any of us have to say. They only care about the data. The only reason why Sony was so confident to make this announcement is because they looked at the data and it showed people are buying digital games at an alarming rate. You get deals, everything. And what did they think? Oh shit, man. What's the point? We could just make them buy the games digitally and no one's gonna care, right? Because even the argument of, oh, I don't have enough space. Well, bitch, you still need to download the game onto your hard drive to play it, whether it's physical or digital. And I thought, okay, here's what people want, right? The problem with why people are afraid of digital is because they won't truly own the game, okay? But what if, and this hasn't even been like, thought about. What if PlayStation already has a solution to that problem? You buy the game, how is it ensured that no matter what happens to your account, or if you say something that a corporation doesn't agree with, that you keep this game no matter what? Now I thought, you know what would be cool? Memory cards were like a big deal back in like 20 years ago for PlayStation 2, GameCube. And once the PS3 and everything came about, you stopped using memory cards. What if memory cards were brought back, but memory cards now have a purpose? They hold your license and the proof that you own to this game. So let's say if you get kicked off of PlayStation or some shit, you still have a digital certification that proves, oh, well, you bought the fucking game, so you can play it. You can download it no matter what. Even when the game is taken off, you still get the ability to play it. Now, that sounds too easy to be true, or it sounds too similar to NFTs, but there needs to be something in place that ensures that no matter what, obviously, as long as you're on the side of legal, you should be able to access your games. But that's way easier said than done. But what if my friend wants to borrow my game and never give it back? Well, so for instance, right? If you decide to give your game to somebody, whether it's physical or in this hypothetical, if you can give the license or whatever away, well, shit, man, brutal. I mean, Nintendo tried to do the game key card and everybody shitted on game key cards, saying that you're not actually owning the game and you still have to be connected to the internet. But like, again, they gave an option to counteract that, the whole digital physical, by having a game key card where the license is held on the cartridge. And even if that game is downloaded, you need that cartridge to authenticate that you have access to that game. Without it, you can't play that game unless it's inserted. But people don't like that because it doesn't feel like. But at that point, it's like, are we really arguing the issue here, or are we just arguing technicality? Well, I don't want this game because it's not on the data on the actual disc. Well, I don't want this game because you guys are going to take the ability to play this game. I don't want to. It's like, okay, look, as simple as it is, if you're on an account right now, if you have a digital game, I mean, a physical game that lets you go online, if your account is banned, you can't use online, right? If you break the rules and they ban your account, you would have to make another account. But that actual said account would be banned and you'd be unable to go online with it. You would lose access to the account. So I guess what I'm really asking is that internet shouldn't really be the problem. The real problem is do you own the rights to this game? Once they have a solution to that, I think people would be much more on board with the digital era. It's because of the I don't own anything. That's why people are not for it. And yeah, if you decide, I mean, if they don't change this or figure out a solution, oh yeah, piracy is going to go up. Piracy is going to be there whether they do this or not. Piracy is going to always be a thing. And unless PlayStation is ready to do what Nintendo Switch 2 does, and if you hack the system or figure out how to do this, then we're bricking your system, then yeah, PlayStation 6 is probably going to get hacked. Or these systems, people are going to find ways to back up video games. But even if they were right now, we're not at that point where emulation for these are like perfect. So what I think right now is I think we're making a giant deal out of it without fully understanding why it's being done. The problem right now is everyone hears physical media is being taken away. Oh my God, right? But no one's asking the question, well, why did they decide to do this now? Because the data shows that more and more people are buying digital games. Even if you want to say, oh, Sony is lying about their numbers, well, we already saw companies like Capcom are getting more sales from digital versus physical. They're making bank off of that front. It's easier to get the games. Single player offline games would need internet access just to download it, even if with the rights. No need that for physical. Well, yeah, I mean, if you download a game, whether it's physical or digital, you obviously need to be on the internet to play it. I mean, you obviously need to be on the internet to download it. I mean, like, Steam right now, you download a game, you gotta be connected to the internet to download that game. And then, even with physical games, depending on the company, you need to be connected to the internet to download the game. Like companies like Square Enix, they're like, nah, we got you. They put the data on there so you don't need to be connected to the internet to get the game. But some companies have it to where you need to be on the internet to get that game. So even if we're still getting physical media, companies were already making you be connected to the internet to get the game. So physical disc or not, it didn't change anything. What it simply changed was people now have a perceived idea that they don't own the game. And here's the crazier thing about it, right? So back in the early days of YouTube, if you decided to post gameplay on YouTube, depending on who the company was, they would give your channel a strike. Nintendo in particular were very, very conservative with this shit. They didn't want people posting their games. If you posted their games and they saw it, depending on who you were, it was over. You got a strike. You got that strike because they did not want people sharing their games, because they were the licensee and they didn't want people to profit off of their shit. Now you might be thinking, oh wait, but you bought the game, you have the right. Well, no, not quite. when you buy a game, right? And everyone can do this. When you buy a game, this disc right here, it says blah 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 blah, published by this, all rights for this company. Then it says PlayStation, PS, like for this PS3 game, registered trademarks, a Sony company, blah blah blah. But here's where it says, and this is where you don't have 100% rights. It says this software is licensed for play on authorized PlayStation 3 systems. All unauthorized access, use, or transfer of product or its underlying copyright and trademark work is prohibited. See, blah, blah, blah. Library program, blah, 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 blah. All right. But basically, and then it says again, resale, rental are prohibited unless expressly authorized by whatever. But basically, to put it simple, you cannot do anything you want with this game. You can only do what they authorize you to do. If PlayStation wanted to, they could strike every single channel down that posts gameplay. Even if you bought the game, you don't own the license to do whatever you want with that game. Only what they dictate what you want. And that's why in the early days of YouTube, there were some companies that basically took that to heart and said, get your ass off the YouTube with our game shit. And then eventually more companies were like, yeah, it's cool. You guys can use the gameplay. But notice, it is a unspoken rule. Like, yeah, you guys can use it. Companies who get like early keys and stuff, they usually give guidance on what you can and can't do. And oftentimes, what do they say? Well, they say, all right, you can do this, but just don't copy and paste the gameplay. I mean, gameplay with no commentary. Some or say you can't post the OSTs and nothing else. But people break these rules all the time. So much so that like it's ridiculous. But again, you are given a license for a video game in the physical form. This physical form permits you to play this game because that's what you purchase, the ability to play the game. Digital is just making it easier for you to get the license to play the game. But the difference between physical and digital is now companies can exercise their rights much easier when you have a digital game. So in a hypothetical near future circumstance, let's say if a company said, we don't want you posting gameplay. Let's say some jackass decides they want to post gameplay of something and they get caught, right? So the company says, okay, the YouTuber by the name of this, their PSN name is this. We want to take the ability for them to play this game. And that sounds like some dictator shit in that they're taking the ability away, but they hold the license. Similar to how Bandai has to pay to use IPs, we pay for the right to play a game. The only reason why people don't want physical to go away is because if physical goes away, then that barrier for them to exercise their right goes away, and it makes it easier for them to be dictators. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if people who have gameplay, right, have a special encrypted code that's burrowed into the gameplay itself, and when people play that game, only like the game company can find this code, and then if that person breaks the rights or does something they're not supposed to, they can find the person or the original distributor and strike their ass and even find ways to sue them. So basically what I'm saying here is that yes, I understand physical media is great because you don't have to worry about that thing, that worry that you could get in trouble a lot easier with companies, or they can like just smite your ass. A lot of people don't want to lose access to games, but unfortunately, the games that we buy are a license agreement. We're agreeing that we're going to do this. Like if I was to take this back up this and try to sell this, I'm breaking the law. Or if I take this and strip this of data or try to break into it, I'm breaking the law. Like, it literally says that. And the other thing, when licenses run out, that's why with like some of these games with old music, when they resell it, they can't, unless they renew that license, they can't sell it in that same format. But basically, understanding that, I can't get mad from a right standpoint about the whole idea that physical media is being tampered with. The only thing that's being done here is making it easier for the license holders who give out the license for home use to make it easier for them to. And the other thing is, yeah, obviously it's easier for them to take down the game whenever possible. But then here's the other thing. I had a GameCube 20 years ago. I played all those games numerous times. I done played Budokai 20 million times. I done played Budokai Tenkaichi 3 a number of times. I done played Mario Party, some other shit, plenty of times. One thing that I'll be honest, I do not have a crazy desire to play a large percentage of these games. And when I do, well, the power of the internet allows you to do some wonderful things, especially when you have a computer. Now, I would imagine within the next 10, 20 years, a lot of the digital games that we have, a lot of the games we have, we're going to be able to still play them. No matter how great area it is. Well, depending on the games that come out on the PlayStation 6, I may not buy it first purchase. But how this market is, I might have to. Kai eating up his goy slop and he'll buy a PS6 day one. Crazy. But yeah, I think physical media is important because we do have to remember there are a market of people who don't have the ability or may not even be connected to the internet. Just because it's convenient for majority doesn't mean it's going to allow everyone to play. People are getting fucked over. Access is being effed over. And when you limit access, you're going to promote hacking and you're going to create a new black market. So, sure, PlayStation is probably going to make money still. But, oh my God. They're going to make their money, but it's like they should have found a solution that makes both parties happy and not do what they did. What they did was simply said, hey, look, we can do this. But the average person doesn't actually understand that they can do what they did. How do niggas with no internet find out about video games also have a car to drive and afford video games? All right, let's go back 20 years, right? Traditionally, especially in certain countries that are kind of behind on times, TV commercials or people have very weak internet. Like their internet's just ass. Like they're still on like Wi-Fi 5. Those people don't have like strong internet capabilities, man. Or do you, Cindy? But word of mouth, internet, magazines, TV. I mean, honestly, before YouTube and Twitter, most of the time I found out about a video game by just going to the store or TV commercial. Like I remember seeing like commercials for Dragon Ball Z sagas. Only seen that shit because TV commercial. Takaoni. You buy $70 games you can afford a somewhat decent provider. Well, up until like 2019, the only reason like I couldn't buy a lot of video games, which is like often why even now, like yeah, I have a bunch of games, but I really don't play a lot of stuff just because what game is this? It's Bleach Soul Resurrection. I like playing it. But the whole physical versus digital, I mean, if you have money, it's not really a big deal. Like, yeah, I'm still going to collect physical as long as I can. Yeah, Bleach Soul Resurrection. I'm still going to collect digital and physical. Kageoni. But I ain't gonna lie, man. A lot of people making the last Dragon Ball game on physical, the last X game on physical. It's like, all right, did we like forget that Nintendo stopped using disc along like after the GameCube and Wii U, and they've been fine? But that's the thing. No one thought, what if PlayStation or another company comes up with a solution for disc and they use a different media source? Who knows? Obviously, download is a thing, but we'll see. Takaoni. No, brother. Now accepting that be drooling with a chip in my brain, booting up God of War 9. You'd be lucky if you get to the God of War, the next one. Bushoko. Like at this point, even with this whole digital physical, games don't even come out that fast. Like Nintendo's still gonna have their games, but right now we're kind of cooked. You're not gonna get no crazy fire game coming out anytime soon. Like the next game I'm excited for is Marvel Tokon. That comes out next month. I'm not like, and then Halloween come out in like what, September? Damn you. Man, I wish more games were like this, like just simple shit. I don't have to be no freaking try hard sweat just to have fun, man. Like you have people complaining about the FGC shit. Oh my god, there's not enough systems and shit, bro. But it's like, man, I'm hyped for Rayman and Spyro. Oh yeah, Spyro. Oh yeah, and Ocarina comes out at the end of the year. I guess there's plenty of stuff to be hyped about. Oh, and then the Call of Duty shit. Oh yeah. Ah man, I got plenty of shit. Takaoni. Bro, he's such a hoe. And of course, One Piece Grand Gourmet. Oh my god. Bullshit. Gourmet. Ah, man. I can never forgive a company. Man, video games need a reboot, man. We playing Black Ops for yeah, same. Like people are like Black Ops 2, but it's like, look, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like Black Ops 2 is just I'm gonna play it because of zombies. Because there are zombie maps on there that are not available on any other game. Same thing with Black Ops 1 zombies. I'm probably gonna stream playing Call of Duty. I ain't gonna lie. The day it comes out, Black Ops 2 good, yeah. I just like physical media dying before Sly Cooper gets a new video game. Shit. Oh shit, I forgot to use my special. Takaoni. Stop running. Nah, so many people be hyping up Black Ops 2, man. I think the one area that I seen people hype up back in the day too is zombies. People like Black Ops 2 zombies over Black Ops 1, but I swear Black Ops 2 has worse maps on average. Like Origins gets hype, but Origins also is available in Black Ops 3. Mob of the Dead gets hyped up so much. And Transit, man. Bro, people swear they like Transit, man. People hated that shit at first. It's like, I don't. A company bought the IP and talked about future games. You heard about Saints Row? Oh shit, for real? I thought Saints Row was done after the flop that it released. Cause remember they did that Saints Row game, and then they had all the LGBTQ shit, and people were just like, yeah, fuck this shit. Damn. Buried on Black Ops. Oh yeah, Buried 2 is not available. I did all that just to get 18,000. Oh my god. Man, that man was going crazy, man. Kenpachi pulled up. People hated Trent, bro. Transit. To me, Transit was one of those maps. They tried this new like save system where you could put something in the vault. I think points to guns, something, and you can go there and get it later on. But if you weren't playing with good people, you just weren't making it. Like for instance, right? You play Transit for a while, and you can get to the power very fast without taking the bus. You just use the teleporter, and then you're good. But there's like a teleport with the denizen shit where it makes like anyway, but you do that faster. But if not, you run in the fog, you getting hit by random. Haven't I played with yet, bro? Heidi Bell in this game is kind of fire. Ukiyoda sucks. Noitsura, he's good. Grimjow, man. A remake of an old game of It Happens, but they left the door open for it. Ichigo Kurosaki. Watch how the Stealth Force fights. Hey, Ruichi was in her bag, man. Alright, but seriously though, right now, I'm really not too excited about anything pertaining to anime games. Like, what do I have realistically to look forward to? Xenoverse game. Bro, everybody get mad or fake mad about people in the community. Like, bruh. Like, community full of fake ass people, man. Like, y'all really don't care. Like, okay, right? Anime spoilers, respectful. Like, you're not gonna spoil this shit for anybody. But you gotta look for that shit to be spoiled. Whatever. And the same thing for leaks, right? If you're a content creator, it's almost impossible to avoid leaks for shit. Unless you're smart about it. But people fake mad. I won't hold back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn, Yoruichi's so fucking weak. Saints Row stopped being cool when he started using, damn. They started barely using Johnny Gat. Then they also get super wacky too. $721. What do you guys think? Should I just wait till tomorrow to do this stream on the other thing? I think I might do that. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till tomorrow. Yeah. Here comes the other guys. It's just been so freaking hot the last couple of days. I'm still waiting for the temperature to go down in the room. Like, the air conditioner is on, and I'm still sweaty. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Wow. This man is such a cheater. when it's like 80 degrees, that's fire. Even occasional 90, whatever. But this, oh my god. Shunko. Flashmaster Yoruichi. What? Alright, the phone charge? It did. It charged good enough. You fought the law. Wow, only an A. That's actually ass. That's ass, bro. Alright, let me see what's going on in the internet. Oh, shit. Alright, let's pause this real quick. Let's see. Alright, look. I'm holding out hope for Bleach Mirror's High. I'm not gonna lie, but I guess I'm gonna say it here. I'm gonna limit how often I upload for a bit, and then I'm just gonna go from there, cause I mean, like this past, oh my god, yeah, this past, like this video, ooh, fuck, cramp, fuck, what the fuck, ow, what do you mean, like not uploading? No, so here's how it works, because people, bro, Fargo, you ever catch a Charlie horse? But I had hit legs this morning, and then I was doing supersets, and yeah, so like sometimes like you sit, you know, let the stretch, shit is over, but I should be good. But to answer your question, Black, so when you don't upload, drink water. I've been drinking water. Right here. I got another thing in there. I also got electrolytes. Maybe I need more electrolytes. But let me put it like this. You'll see it. All right. Oh, you know what? This is gonna sound like I'm shit talking. So, oh well, right? I'm gonna show you something, right? Let's go to Bleach Rebirth of Souls, right? Now, we're gonna go to the last, let's just do today. Okay? And I'm gonna ask a serious ass question. Why do you think Antonio, whoever his name is, got 44 views on this video? Number one, who the fuck is watching a short ass video like that? But number two, because he's a nobody. Start making super. I can't, bro. That would be actual LARP, man. I don't care for soccer. No. What's actually happening is when you upload a buttload of shit on the channel, and the algorithm doesn't know who to push your video to, / if you don't know how, you're not going to get views no matter what you do. Like, for instance, right? If you guys saw the Xenoverse 3 story leaks, right? So, here's the thing. There's a reason why Techstar, despite being a big channel, gets 2.4K views on a video. There's a reason why Janimba 8000 gets 1.9K views on a video. Because the main shit that they're known for, people don't watch them for that shit, right? Okay. I make a video going over shit and I get comparable views and I'm a small channel. That tells you one of two things. Oh, Makai has it. Makai's content gets more views. Rikudo Fox has damn near almost 1 million and only got 11K on leaks. Huge leaks, right? Huge. But that's not the thing that he's mostly known for. I guarantee his top viewed video is a compilation or some gameplay he ripped. Guarantee it, right? Most popular. Oh shit, you know what it is? It's cutscenes. His most popular viewed video is him taking cutscenes from Xenoverse 2. So what that tells you, what people come to this channel or have for the most part is content that doesn't even, like, mostly is not even him. It's just cutscenes. Shit that don't really, his input doesn't matter, like, at all, right? And a easiest way to know if a YouTuber is being watched for them versus what they're putting out is you go to their videos and not even like the views, but you look at how they title their videos. Okay. His video 7 hours ago, New Future Saga Chapter 4 Character Transformation Reveal. Like, here's the crazy thing. You almost have 1 million, and he's making a hyper-specific video on Xenoverse 2. Why isn't the titles and stuff being vague? Or why isn't it all about him? Like, I, blah, 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 react to this. Or I, like, you're a big creator, but you're a slave to the content. You have to make content where the content is the selling point and not you. People only click on a channel because it's big and it's getting pushed to them a bit more. But if he had to start over and he couldn't just post gameplay clips and shit, it would be hard. I made a GTA 6 video. Ranting almost got 6K. That shit made me feel, bro. I saw that shit. I was like, yeah, we got to see more of that. But like, when you see someone make a new character roster video and only get like this much, and it's so, it's apparent. People don't watch their content for their commentary and shit. They watch it because, well, they're like CNN. They're like Fox. That's what it comes down to. Rhyme style. Why do you think Rhyme style gets more consistent views? Like, let's see. When's the last time Rhyme style got less than 10,000 views on a video? Now, mind you, he's not that much further than Fox. Okay, last video he posted, low hat connections. Bro, come on, right? Come on, bro. But the point still stands. When you get low views and your average is higher, that means that whatever you're posting, the community don't fuck with it in the same vein, right? Okay, 2 Idiots video for Yu-Gi-Oh! That got views, but he does a video on another Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing that got less views. Why? I don't fully know. Video, we played sweaty competitive old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? But again, him. Even the 3 idiot videos, it's them. They're the focal point of it. And then if you look at Rhyme Style's most popular videos, they're still going to be the content itself, because that's what it was. But 2 Idiots versus Yu-Gi-Oh! Masters Duel. So some of his most popular videos is him and the crew together. It's like, imagine if you listened to a Drake song, but you weren't listening to the song for Drake. You were listening to the song for the for the feature. No one usually does that. It's the opposite. They listen to a Drake song because of Drake, not because of the feature. And I feel like that's kind of how it is with a lot of creators, is that they think people are watching them for them. No one cares about you, me. They care about what is being put in front of them. And I can tell you right now, if you're struggling to get views and you're a big channel, it means that you aren't giving the people what they actually want. Imagine you listening to a Drake song, but you skip to the end for the Eminem verse. You do know when Eminem is featured on the song, I listen to the song. The only time I skip is after I listen to the song a good amount of times, and I'm like, all right, this person actually sucks. Let me just listen to Eminem. But most of the time, I listen to the full song. Shit, it's YouTube. I can't even play music on here. Like, and a lot of creators don't actually get this in the anime gaming community. They don't understand that the reason why they're not getting views is because they don't understand why people are watching the videos in the first place. Like, for instance, everyone and their mom is posting Xenoverse 3 gameplay. Tomorrow, Bandai posts gameplay. Do you want to know what people also click on that a bunch of people don't tend to make videos on? Drama. If tomorrow Xenoverse 3 gameplay drops and someone's complaining about something and I make a video talking about that situation, it's going to get attention. Because one, it's not being overdone, and two, it's still tapping into what people will click on. Because if you're a part of a community, there's more things people are interacting with or discussing than just simply gameplay looks great. Well, slow plays, Rikudo, the English guy, black person said it. All those guys are all saying the same thing. So when you make the video, yes, you have your opinion, but here's the problem. No one is clicking on your shit for the opinion. It's already a small ass community. If we were talking about something major, sure, you have your opinion. But for anime games, shit, man. If it was the anime, okay, cool. That's why the leaks shit, the time god shit, didn't get many views for the people because it's too niche. People don't know what the fuck that is unless they were looking into the leaks. So why would you call a video that? That's dumb. Stupid. Instead, you would label it something that's going to get people to click, then find out what you're even referencing. Or this is where clickbait is used to get people to click on it. You're baiting the people to click on the video to find out more. But people only think of clickbait as you're lying to the person to get them to click on the video. And again, Geekdom's thing only has 10,000 views. So what that tells you, a large percentage of people didn't watch it, which means they don't know what that's in reference to, and just calling it stupid. It's dumb. What's another game that's coming out, right? I'm not looking up that game. One Piece Pirate Warriors 4. Wow, this is brutal. 10K probably above average for him now, though, right? Well, I was just meaning, like, from a community standpoint, if let's say Bandai posted a trailer for that, then yes, you would make like a video referencing it, because then the information would be spread. Oh, bro, this man been doing his thing for years, man. That's the German guy, right? Like one of the few, like it's crazy how like it's only a few One Piece like gaming YouTubers. not even using it to dog on legacy or anything, but it's crazy, right? Like you got you got gamers. He just be posting like the mods and stuff, which I'm not mad at him. I hate how none of this shit is loading up. Like, what the fuck? Shout out to the GOAT. Saint Emu has descended. One Piece Pirate Warriors 4 mod. See, I just can't be bothered to buy the game again on Steam. Like, it's not one of those games that I would want to buy. My God. What do you mean you miss Pirate Warriors 4? You don't have it anymore? What? Wawa Hoagie Fest, bro. Bro, the internet's being... You know what? Fine. You know what it probably is? I have like 2 other streams playing in the background, and that's probably what's causing like the slowdown, man. Alright, let's close out some shit. Get it? Goon bait streams, man. The goon bait streams. Oh no, not the goon bait. It's probably the Xenoverse community attack you. Nah, because the stream would be lagging too. It's probably just terrible. Let's see. Like this loads up pretty fast. Let's see. There we go. All right, there we go. You got people out here making mods for... Oh shit. See, like this is what I mean, right? When it comes to like the anime shit, if you look, you'll see people doing mods like this. And like if this person was just like a little like if he knew YouTube just a little bit better, them thumbnail, like some of these thumbnails are kind of clean. Like this one right here with the young Kaido, that's kind of fire. And for like this channel size, bro, that shit kind of fire, right? So like monthly, his sub count, he been doing this for a bit. Like he gained like 100 or whatnot. Like that's good, I guess. But like, I don't know why that AI slop. Yeah, it's AI slop. Some of this shit. Actually, no. These aren't AI characters. Some of this shit look like AI, but like this is like some of it is actual character. But aside from that, this shit is ass. Like the color scheme. But yeah. Anyway, so his most popular video is for mods, and I mean, I didn't know there was a place to get mods. Bounty Rush YouTubers got more motion than Power. Yeah, Bounty Rush, they get shit like Elbath. They probably got Elbath shit already. Bounty Rush, they probably already got shit. I just can't be bothered with mobile game shit, bro. This man jacked the bus, man. It's probably like a template that you would think more YouTubers would use, the anime gaming people. Like for instance, right? Elbath Arise to Bounty Rush. Boom. I tried Withering Waves. But like here's the thing. He got 400,000 and he get better views than the dudes that just spam gameplay clips and stuff. Versus just trying to make the content center around them. Like, don't get me wrong, right? Jack the Bus, probably not even the best at the video games, but that's not the reason why people click. People are watching because shit, man. And like these are his views for the last year. Is he has an average of 1 million. Everyone trying to do the Afro hire an artist strat. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm scaling back on how much I upload because I really do think I really do think Jack the Bus is like one of the examples of like what people in the anime gaming community should be doing, like the bigger guys, in terms of like, if you're like, if you want to be a YouTuber, you have to start making people click because of you and not because of the content. Like, not every video is going to be a high banger, but that's going to allow the videos to have more consistent views, and eventually you can occasionally do stuff that doesn't necessarily get high views, and that allows you to establish your low points, your high points. But when all your videos are just super clickbait on the same shit, it becomes a tiring effect. And that's why when, I don't know why I said band pisses you off. And that's why when people upload and they get crazy inconsistent views, it's because either the community is getting tired or it's a subject issue. Like the content in for it, it's just played out. Like, he's an anime One Piece guy for like most of it. And even then, like, he didn't start his channel on that shit. Like, look at this, right? Look at this shit. Like, what the fuck? I'm trying to see, when did he start like actually posting shit. I hate excuse me. Alright, look. It's been a while. He got over 1,000 views, man. 1,000 videos. What, yo? But he does mostly One Piece shit. Oops. Oops, there's her. I went. What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. Okay. See anybody? Oh, okay. Nothing crazy. Jack the Bus. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, that's obviously a troll. Anyway, but he's one example of where I think, okay, we need to see more people trying to branch out. I think Globku's like another example, but like the problem right here that I see, not him, but the problem is that for some of the series, it's gonna still be that content problem and not the creator. So for instance, right, this One Piece video that he did, it has lower views than the Sandman video, or this Xenoverse 3 new gameplay stuff where he got a chance to see it. It's gonna have more views than the last couple of videos. But the reason for that is because it's a content thing. As in, the people are going to watch less because it's less relevant, and then things that are more relevant are going to get more views. That's why when we go to Globku's most popular stuff, when they had their highest, they were at their relevant-est. That's not a word. What the fuck? But, yeah. And then things that have their lowest views is either just it didn't hit, but even then, it doesn't matter your highs and lows. If you're a consistent YouTuber, what's going to matter is that, all right, well, how often do you hit your highs? TG and anime yet? Well, you know what's funny, man? I watched Globku when he was on TG and anime, right? And I remember when he's like, yeah, channel no longer has funding, we're going over to my personal. I was like, damn. I subbed right away. But regardless, Globku is like the review guy. He plays the games. He also does like the speed run shit. He does a mixture of stuff, and he streams damn near every day. for a bit, and that's where he usually gets his footage. He has different segments and stuff. I kind of want to do something similar, but not to his channel, but just using that funnel, which is why I was saying that I am going to stream. Now, I'm not going to just stream on Kick just to be a degenerate and just do a bunch of bullshit, but I have a problem with not sparking up and playing video games. And what's up, Zenos? How we doing? I have a problem with not just sparking up or just playing video games. So like even here, I'm gonna use it as an opportunity to play games that I want to do review retrospectives on. So probably be like a mixture of like I play a game, maybe I do like a monkey shit, monkey shit. Heck, depending on the time of day, I might just spark and do like a fitness stream. I might just lift and shit, man. But I kind of want to have that outlet where I don't have to worry about obfuscating the YouTube shit. Play Ocarina of Time before the remake. So I kind of started, and like I'm at the end of the game. I mean, I guess I could do it again. I was just so hurt. Just start another channel for clips. I was thinking about doing that too. But I wanted to wait until like that makes sense, like until like I had a reason to. And then when I do, I was gonna just start to like reopen the other channel, because I technically have 4 channels, which again, the one, you know, OG Makai. So I don't know, like probably call it like Makai Clips or some shit, or because the other channel, I don't know, because the other channel is Zamac, whatever, all that shit. But it's like, heck, if I do clips, I may not even use YouTube. Might be somewhere else, but we'll see. Or maybe, you know, get like a fan. Maybe they can make it be like Zamac Clips or some shit. OG Makai probably still got viewers. I feel like most of the viewers, they're here. Like, if that makes sense. Like the people that I watch. But no, with those, like if I use that channel and then I like start uploading on it and shit, and then like funnel the people over, it'll jumpstart it. Another way to jumpstart like a channel like that hasn't had content for years is you gotta just make like some fire shit that has no choice but to get viewed, and then eventually it'll just get picked up by the algorithm and it go crazy. Because I think that channel is still monetized, which is crazy actually to think. I don't know how it's still monetized. Makai Kamakura. Shout out to Max Kamakura, man. But the real plan right now is just use the stream to just stream games, other shit, and hey, if it go crazy, that'll be what's up. If it doesn't go crazy, I'll still be using it. Remember I had uploaded that gameplay shit not too long ago, so that might be what allowed me to stay monetized. Let me check actually. Push me, baby. Pull my phone and say you need me. Yeah, so like I just looked in and it said I'm still like monetized. That's what's crazy about it too. Like, in fucking sane. Like I'm looking on the back end. This channel is just down, but like if I decided, like, and the only reason why I still have it up is because, let's say if I'm like, yo, what if I want to do commentary, but like the commentary where you do like crazy essays and shit, bam, it's already ready to go. Like, it's already ready to go. Like I could low key just use this channel for some other shit. And instead of starting from zero, I would be starting from zero, but I'm already monetized. So that means like if something takes off crazy, instantly making money. It's about the time investment. Like right now, I gotta get over the procrastination. Like I sat here all yesterday not doing a single thing. And then I was like, you know what? Let me make a video. Let me make a YouTube video. I'm a YouTuber again. And then the other channel, man, look, it was a good grip before like I uploaded on there again, and like all I know is when you take a break from YouTube, if you know how to still make videos and your like if your audience obviously will click, they'll click. Like I upload on other thing and somebody was like, "Oh my god, you're back." I was like, "What?" I didn't think some of you guys even cared, man. And granted, I feel like if you know the funnel system, as long as you know the funnel system, you can get views. Like, I feel like getting views, getting monetized isn't hard. What's hard is being consistent and building from there. Like, building a community is hard. Getting views, subs, and making money off YouTube is easy. There's nothing hard about it. But the people who never get monetized are losers, unfortunately. It's just never happened. Like, if you try, it will work. Like, it's just if you know how it works, you can make it happen faster. Like, for a gaming channel, easy. It just depends on how fast the shit gets picked up, if it's a new channel or not. And then for a new interest, there's, even if like it's a area that you're not familiar with, trend jacking and finding ways to eventually make it about you. Like if I had to start with review tech shit, well, shit, man, that sounds challenging, but then I would pick an area of tech that I either can get my hands on or I can make content on very easily. People ask me for advice all the time, and I just tell them stay consistent. If you 10 to 50K views today, you still gotta upload again tomorrow. Yeah, and bro, like you get the bag. You're like, yeah, I got this shit, and then you like, ah, shit, man. Like, what the fuck am I doing? But like this anime shit. This anime shit, in theory, is not hard. Because, look, we could do mod videos for, like, Pirate Warriors. Could do mod videos. But the thing is, a lot of this stuff isn't going to elevate. A lot of this stuff is going to keep afloat. Like, let's look at Game Burst, right? He does, like, the mods and shit. Yo, what's up, Skirp? Excuse me. Sorry. I'm just yapping about the shit with like YouTube and everything, and I was just saying that like I don't think it's hard to get views. Like to actually make money on YouTube and shit, I don't think it's hard at all. What's hard about it is finding honestly a pay pig. Like when there's no new shit going on, that's when creativity and consistency really matters. It's easy to make videos when there's a lot of stuff to work with. My last video hit 20K. Boy, you don't even upload. What, yo? Yeah. Like, Gamba Burst? Game Burst. Y'all know about Gamba Burst. You definitely need a well. Yeah, like, you need a well, and then you need a consistent thing, and then while like the shit's going on and you start to get the traction, you gotta start using that to funnel people. So Illuminati used to be my bro. You know what's crazy? That man. So what a lot of people are waiting for is GTA 6. GTA 6 is going to come out. Everyone's going to attempt to use that whale as their whale. But online is not coming out until later. So a lot of people who are going to play GTA 6 to make crazy content, they're not actually going to make their crazy content until later on. And people are like, why aren't they going to release online? Well, they're not going to release this online so people actually play the game. GTA 6 is not going to save niggas. They think it will, though. You know what they're really waiting for? They're waiting for that role play. When the internet servers and shit come up, they're waiting for that. And when that comes out, that's when people are going to be like, oh. But, yeah, GTA role play, that's going to be the saving grace. I'm going to be a full-time GTA 6 YouTuber, but I'll LARP as a blind person to make it seem impressive. What the fuck? I mean, the only thing I wouldn't even say excited about, it's just that even if you're not a GTA specific YouTuber, the fact that a game has so much push, if you could find a way to funnel that into your current content, that's going to help out. But that's trend jacking. Once you learn how to trend jack, whether it's your own industry or it's a bigger industry, that automatically, you shouldn't even have problems with making YouTube videos or allowing. Like the geekdom situation. And shit, man. Could have went a little crazier on that shit, but I didn't. Anytime a YouTuber says some shit, bro, low-key, I could just be like, bro, fuck this guy, bro. He said this, but it's like, then people label you, oh, that's the guy that just be shit-talking to everybody. But, there's a dude on Kick named Trey Livin, and this man is just known for, I would see clips on Twitter, and he's just shit-talking everybody. But them shits was funny. So, to some extent, yeah, I read that part. I'm gonna be a GTA role player. Right now, we got GTA coming out. We got Nintendo got something coming out. PlayStation, we'll see. Anime shit. What else? What else is happening in the anime community? Oh wait, we were on Globku's channel. Let's go back. Alright, we were searching what's another anime game that's out right now? You got Bounty Rush. You have that's just some crazy ad, bro. Isn't Anime Expo started today. So Anime Expo is the second, third, fourth, and fifth. Tomorrow, I just learned they're not doing a stream for the Bleach shit. But remember, the website updates for Bleach Mirrors High. So I'm guessing we'll hear some shit. And then, I said that wrong. But I respect the creators that call out the BS, though. It may come across as chatting, but a lot be needing to be said sometimes. Like yesterday, or the day before yesterday, big creator said they don't like leaks. But it's hold up, right? For the last 10 plus years, the anime gaming community literally entertains leaks almost monthly. V-jump scans. Makai, I need a cut. Like fat? What do you mean? But what up, Netchi? How we doing? Yo, Netchi, you free? Hop on Discord, or you busy? You fake busy? If you fake busy, I understand, man. Oh shit, why'd I open that up? Oops. Baby, and it's torching hot in these streets, baby. Leaks are just normal part of the community. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, I need a cut percentage. Oh, fat. Oh, got it. How much you talking? And as far, bro, this man Nechi talk about money. What, yo? Anyway, so yeah, like a lot of the leak, it's just the normal part of the anime shit. The problem that I have is that now people have a problem with leaks because a particular person said it. When are we going to a gooning event? What the fuck? Do what? I'm just farming Ultra Rumble shorts until something cool releases. Although the way how easy it is to make them, I might keep them until the game dies. Well, shit, man. The only reason why I'm like not trying to do shorts is because what'll happen with shorts is that when you do long form and short form like shorts on the same channel, if you gain a buttload of subscribers from shorts, and those people tend to not get like funneled to the long form, and then it creates that oh shit, you got a bunch of views but from shorts, but these people aren't interacting with the long form. There's channels that can do it, but the only channels that I tend to see that can really do it well are the channels that had a basis. And Michael, you better pay Nechi his splits. What the fuck? I'm fine with that. At least this way I advertise myself on TikTok. That's the tech. I mean, yeah, it's the tech, but Fargo knows you don't want the short form views unless you got just straight short form channel, because it just messes shit up. But like Shortcat, this man is almost at 1 million, right? And I only found out about him because I was doing YouTube research. The shorts get crazy views, and then the regular videos are getting crazy views. So no, it's not gonna affect like a big channel that like implements it well. But for like, if you start YouTube say tomorrow and then you make like long form and short form, it's gonna obfuscate the people. I did detect myself, Makai. It works. Next, you didn't even answer my question, man. I said, you free or you busy? Nah, he probably at work, man. This man got like 20 jobs, man. Did y'all know that Nechi works at a strip club as a bartender? Let me stop. I'm lying. I'm lying? It's no money, no presents when you stop doing shorts. You're cooked. Shorts work for only a certain style of content. Yeah. I knew. I'm a regular. Damn. Damn. Nechi got his girl with him. Now I was going to say you trying to hop on Discord in a bit. Did I say bitch or girl? Because if I said bitch, I apologize. Excuse me. Lush me. Thank you. As long as my shorts don't affect my long form, I don't mind. Bro, I hope I didn't say bitch, because like that's so disrespectful. But it's like, it's so normal. They're like 3 minutes to edit. I did a couple of shorts. And Nechi a doorman in South Dakota. Bro, you know Nechi from your city, right? he even said it. He New York, man. He said he pulling up to the one place near New York for the Xenoverse 3 gameplay shit. Now this game, Pyre Warriors 3, man. This shit is fire, man. Nobody plays this shit, man. Watch how Ultra Rumble is spawning hacker clips back and back. Shit is funny. And when there's no hacker, I'll either pop off or do some funny quirk combo. I tried to play Ultra Rumble, and it just doesn't hit for me. Like, I mean, like, I try and I just die every single time. One Piece Power Warriors 3 Platinum is mind-numbing. There's no way you got this platinum easily. I've been trying to get this platinum for like 10 years, man. It's just the strategy gets so boring after like an hour or two. I got fatigued by arena fighters. This is a breath of fresh air. I was dead ass like 9 when Power Wars 3 came out. I wish it came out in this era. Wait. 10 years ago. This man boy just be lying on purpose, bro. That game came out quite literally in like August for English for like August 2015. Your ass was 12. 12 years old. But that's not the point. The point is it did come out a long time ago. Damn. Also, I don't mind not going viral. I'm doing all this to have fun with the other creators. And whenever I meet them IRL, I'm in it for the wholesome part and the beef sometimes. See, I just want a game where like not necessarily worried about the views, because I feel like I'm always like, yeah, this got to get views. But it's like I want to just turn off the part of the brain where I'm like, yo, this got to get X amount of views or I'm not going to be satisfied. So I think part of what I want to do is kind of revisit some old anime games, kind of just build up like a consistency again. The second thing is kind of limit how often I upload unless it's like really important. Like if a trailer comes out, that's automatic video. I'm back, my bad, I got busy. And I was asking like, are you free to hop on Discord in a few or nah, no comprende. No comprende. No comprende. Oh shit. No comprende. This man Nechi, man, look, I ain't gonna lie, man, this might like upset you, but I don't think I'm gonna get Avatar, man. Look, grew up with well, okay, all right. Fuck, watched the Avatar Last Airbender. I remember seeing the finale like 20 different freaking times back in like 2010. But look, I personally do not want to buy the game. I think fighting game fatigue is also a thing. I was not almost 20 when it came out. Thank goodness. But it's just fighting game fatigue. Like I purposely held off playing a bunch of them just so that I would be hyped for Tokon. Like I'm actually hyped for that game. You the first nigga to have purchased a single fighting game and have fatigue. Well, I think a lot of people, I think it's reflecting in how often people buy the games, or even with the anime fighters, how often they interact with the games after the fact. There's people still playing this shit. Like, what the fuck? I didn't even exist when Korra got aired, bro. This man just be lying just for the fun of it. It's $30, so I'm like, why not? It's just like, oh my god. Yeah, these anime AI thumbnails are so ass. Plus, I love Avatar as guilty pleasure. Oh, you like Avatar? Who is your favorite girl on there? Kyoshi Warrior? Azula? Katara? Listen, man. Best girl, Azula, man. Hands down. Bro, in her normal state, she could have took Zuko and Katara 2-on-1 easy. The only reason why she lost is because she went crazy with power and she was like having a mental breakdown. Bro, the writer had to nerf her just for Zuko to have a chance. We know why you like her, bro. I liked her because she had lightning. Literally, lightning is one of my favorite powers when it comes to like anything. Lightning, fire, or air. Like, the only reason why I didn't care too much about Aang is because like he didn't use air in the way I would have used it if I had the power to manipulate wind. Even though one of those video didn't do well, they look decent. People do it with co-op. That's the best for actual in-game engine looking thumbnails. Ah, okay. Bruh, nah, Katara got her ass whooped plenty of times, man. Bro, she could never take Azula. Fuck that hoe. Nah, Katara's cool, but like the AI shit. Amon from Korra. Nechi, we don't talk about Legend of Korra around here, man. Look, no sexist shit, but Avatar OG ended, and then they went to a girl Avatar versus using the extra to expand on Aang's story, and I felt betrayed. I felt like, why should I waste my time watching Korra? So I didn't at all. Didn't watch not a single episode. I said, hell nah. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. No. Oh. Some parts of Korra better than OG, but you ain't hear that from me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. I mean, who knows? Maybe at some point I'll watch it, but like, the arcs got boring after Amon. It's just like imagine watching Jake Long, American Dragon, and then after the first series was finished, they come back with the series, but they're like, there's a new dragon person, and it's his grandson. And it's like, bro, bitch, I wanted to keep watching Jake Long's story, man. Fuck you. That's how I felt. Like, give me more. I'm the Mac Daddy Dragon of the NY. No, whatever. If you watch it now as an adult, it's even better. I'm sure it's probably fine, but like, brother, I was watching it when I was like 10. Now you get the age right. Interviewing the biggest Dragon Ball fangirl, Black Moma. Yo, how much money do you think she paid him to say that? Cause I'm pretty low key Destiny FOMO probably a bigger fan. Bro, where's that rubber band, bro? I just had it. Hold up. Oh shit. What the fuck, Rose and Stream and BRB? I gotta see this. Bro, that's random storm just came in? Oh, shit. So, what's the topic of the stream? I just joined when you finished talking about Glauku. So, what I was doing was I was just I just wanted to spark a random stream just because I rarely do streams on the desktop. The first part is I was saying I was going to start streaming on Kick. Mostly so I can start making more content for this channel. That's not how you say the name. What the fuck? First to make content, more content for this channel. So yeah. As you can see, the last time I really did a retrospective was like 3 months ago. And I didn't think I did the best job on that. Like, the last one I did, I was like, yo, this shit was fire. It was probably Sleeping Dogs and this one. So, Makai made a video on me, and it got more views than my own. That's not true. Hold up. See the way to feel. Oh shit, Nechi. Oh shit. Don't become it's because Makai got tiny. I don't have that. Hell no. Hell nah. I don't know. I don't. We got the same amount of views. Yo, we got the same amount of views, man. I kind of laid off of doing too much close-ups. I could do more, but those videos are like less than 1 hour edits. Yeah, Mulike. They see, yeah, you got more, bro. This man Nechi be I'm talking about the video you covered. Are you talking about this shit? Oh, Xenoverse 3 is mid. Bro, you know, oh yeah, you know what's funny? You know what's funny about that? Nobody actually listened to what I said. We plan out what to upload. The reacts were actually my idea. Oh, wait, let me see. Oh yeah, I said it. You should give me some ideas. All right, so look, okay, I think I might have to just take a page out of a big YouTuber's book. There's this guy named Dylan Latham. He's a looks maxer. Don't cringe. And he said, hey, one of the things that can help you, take what others have done, as in take things that have been proven. Before he was like a cringy streamer, whatever, he was like making legit videos and shit. But he basically said, yo, just like kind of use the shit that works and make your own version. So I'm gonna go ahead and put y'all on some sauce, man. I'm just gonna put y'all on some sauce, right? If I can find the sauce. Okay. Six World, I've been watching your videos on recent drama. They've been entertaining, man. Look, this man Six World, he be like, wait, this is my Six World impression. You niggas are fucking stupid. Y'all sit around here and say, you can't make videos on other creators because they're bigger than you. Nah, shut the fuck up. That shit is ass. If I want to talk about somebody, I don't give a damn if they got a big community or not. I'ma speak my mind. Isn't that what YouTube is all about? I should be able to say, C reacts, you got a dumbass opinion. But anyway, so nah, he be I'm like, damn, let me lower this down a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But like at the same time, it's like, look, isn't he right? It's like, and that's what people don't understand, right? When we start censoring everybody, then we don't actually care about opinions. Or if we get mad that he said a bunch of curse words to say his point, then we're censoring people because we don't like the way they said it. When we start doing that, we're not actually looking for other opinions. We're looking to hear what makes us feel great. And that's not what any of us want to do. Man, for me, I can say some jackass shit. And I low-key have been just playing it safe. Like, even some of these videos, I've just been like, you know what? Let me express the opinion, but I'm not going to get hyper into it. Because I already know if I do, someone's going to get mad. Like someone's like, you know, C reacts, he wasn't coping. It's like, okay. Sure. Him and Sean Guy have been doing this type of content. Yeah, so I always go to this, but I'm showing it, and this probably stay up. So if anyone sees this, I'm telling you right now, if you're tired or you want to try this out, any fighting game that's coming out, I implore you to try to make a I spent 10 hours blah character. Just try it one time. I spent blank hours learning this character in this game. Guarantee you get more views. And just do a similar format and go from there. That's what I'm gonna do when Tokon comes out. I'm saying it right here. That's what I'm gonna do. And the only reason why you can say that is because it takes a while to do it. Yeah, you gotta edit it, but like you don't have to like edit crazy. Some dude named Manny did that and he blew up so randomly. C-Rax would grab you by the collar and shove you in a locker. Watch your mouth. First off, I'm taller than C-Reacts. And second, what, yo? I can do that, but I just don't have time. I'm stuck. Yeah, but a lot of these videos are like, let's say tomorrow, I'm like, you know what? Let me play Bleach. Let me try this new character out. I'll play like 3 hours here, come back, play another 3 hours, another 3 hours, blah, blah, right? Like, if you really on pace, you can go do that shit, right? Bang. And it's not like I watched a video and then I watched the inspiration, which is like Marvel Rivals and MOBA type of content uses the I spent 10 hours. But then even prior to that, with Pokemon, there's people who've been doing the I spent 100 hours in X game. Here's what happened, right? And the funnel is I spent, which means you're watching in part because of what I did and not so because of the content funnel. Spark and Zero, like the argument is, oh, a lot of people aren't playing the game, but a lot of these videos, people are clicking on it to see what you did. As far as this ChatGPT versus Claude video, that was kind of like smart, but I guarantee someone else did that in a different community. So yeah, if definitely two things I would say anybody could try is the I spent, because it takes time, right? If you don't have the time to do it and you take it from someone else, well, like I wouldn't do this for Spark and Zero because obviously it would be like you're just copying this guy. So instead, I would do it for another anime game that's relatively popular, whether it's a arena, whatever. Like I spent 24 hours in the slums of South Dakota. Stop saying South Dakota, man. Fuck South Dakota. But even if you don't have a crazy script, you should just open up a Google Doc and write whatever happened, assuming anything happened that was out of the ordinary. That's kind of how I do my reviews too. I write bullet points so I can remember. Bro, it's going crazy out there. Damn. Sky went crazy, bro. Imagine power go out. Bro, I'd be so mad. Hold up. Let me not wish that on myself. Let me make sure my phone is charged just in case. Bro, if that happened, bro, I'm using the bathroom. I'm going to sleep. Solo level and review was that way. Video didn't do crazy views, but it was a DLC, so it was expected. It was also the AI thumbnail test. There were so many tech and formats. I'm just lazy. The way I see it, the harder it is to copy, the less likely you have to worry about competition. The one that like is easier to copy but still takes some time is the Kadazi method, which again, I seen people take this method and do it, and it's the 10 details, these details, X details. I was on oneof10.com and I was looking up similar thumbnails, and there's channels that do this for other games. And so this is not even an original idea, but it's just kind of proven like no one has original ideas. They're just being innovative. And he did it on Naruto. But for instance, no one's did this for One Piece. No one's done this for Bleach. And because he barely does it for Naruto, there's not a lot of people doing it for Naruto. Just do Sword Art Online. There's a bunch of creators, but their videos are shit. Bro, I wish I like Sword Art Online outside of the anime. Like, it's just... Oh, who was that other guy you said? You said some dude named Manny. I hope this was a real person and Bull wasn't just being a jacket. Okay, alright. Yeah, like this shit. Like this shit right here, right? I spent 7 days trying to master the Flash. Like... or what 1,000 hours on Darkseid looks like in Injustice 2. I spent 7 days trying to master, but his thing is 7 days, right? The beautiful thing about 7 days is that you technically could train for, say, 2-3 hours doing something, and that could count as a day. The 10 hours is you would literally have to commit for an hour, follow each hour what you did, and how did you get better. But for 7 days, it's actually less difficult. It's just if you're planning videos out in advance, you would obviously make, say, like 2, 3, 4 of these at the same time. So like I would play 2 hours with one character, take a break, no 2 hours, right? And then I would do blah 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 every day for 7 days. You worked on 4 videos versus one, and then you release them, and then you rinse and repeat. And if it does great, then you keep going. But like in terms of the 10 hours, that one is a bit more extreme. But yeah, this guy, he did what 1,000 hours on X character looks like. And then, but I think these videos are kind of too short. Because like, I hear someone say 1,000 hours, I'm thinking like, okay, I need a longer video. Like, what the fuck? How do you, like, how do you, how do you even measure that shit? Yeah, or, who's the other guy? Was the Sean guy? The Sean guy. Echoes of Ankrat is my shit. It's an RPG, so even if it sucks, I'll cover. Is it out yet, or does it come out like next week? Next week. I remember I made a video on that shit, and those people were like, "Fuck you, Makai. You don't know what you're talking about. This is the game that we wanted. Shut up." I'm like, okay, all right. Okay. Whatever you say. Where was it? Yeah, right here. Bandai turned Sword Art Online into Slow's like slop. That just pissed people off. Got me 15K. I was surprised. Oh shit. Oh shit. Dang, when do I make the Bleach Rebirth of Souls is not getting a season pass to? Bandai abandoned Bleach Rebirth of Souls. That's what I should probably make. Bandai abandoned Bleach Rebirth of Souls. Yeah, that'll probably be another video. It wasn't a rage bait, to be honest. It was just me talking about what the issue has. I love rage baiting on X. It's so much fun. Bro, this man, Nechi's a demon. So, Bleach Souls like game come out right now, and you playing 24 hours straight. I mean, look. I gave Bleach Rebirth of Souls a chance. I'm probably going to hop back on that sooner rather than later. I think I put like 100, maybe like 300 to 500 hours into... Yeah, this man was trolling, man. I put 300 to 500 out, bro. I said something under Woe Vicky's post. I'm like, bro, Nechi, shh. But 300 to 500 hours into Soul Resurrection, because I had it on the PlayStation, then I lost my save file, then got it back, and then, yeah, so Kai only plays story mode. Yeah, man. Bleach Rebirth of Souls is a good anime game, but sadly I had a rough PC and also had a bitch made meta. That game's getting views. But yeah, what was I saying? The meta shit. Why is Glaucus thumbnail on Manny's thing? See, like, I'm telling you, like, the page is acting weird. Here we go. Subscribe, twin? Hell no. Hell no. I bet you got a bunch of shorts. Nah, he doesn't. Oh shit, he doesn't. This guy's black. Oh my god. No, see, here's the crazy thing, right? And this is what I mean by people aren't making enough videos. This man has 23K and only 19 videos, but look at his views. Yo, you're kind, Makai. He probably unlisted. I mean, you could actually, I think I can look that up. I'm gonna look at his stats. Ah, shit, of course, now it doesn't want to show. Beep, boop, bye-bye. Bro, what else? What other shit is going on? But with Xenoverse 3, right? Realistically, the top 3 videos that we're gonna see is people make customization, how-to videos, rank match videos, and tournaments. What you're not going to see a lot of is I spent or I blank videos because they take time. Basically, something that takes time, has a proven track record, is more likely to get views. Like if I had to start completely over, no channel, I would do that. Videos that take time, that is going to have a long-term return on investment, and that's going to allow me to not have to worry about a bunch of competition. This guy, like, okay, let's see, like, I spent 7 days to master Flash in Injustice 2. Injustice 2 is an old-ass fucking game. So that also proves that this format isn't dependent on how new a game is. Now, if I was the other guy, instead of doing, like, I would double back and I would start doing, I spent 7 days trying to master, or I spent 10 hours, then 7 days, or 7, 10 hours, 24 hours, a week, a month. Hold on, I'm still at this. Injustice 2 came out, I was dead ass. Oh my God, stop. You weren't 9. Injustice Gods Among Us 1 came out in 2013. Exposed. Long ass title. I'm gonna do a, I spent 7 days to reach ace rank in my oh, I got a better one. I spent 7 days playing blank to reach ace rank. And you don't even have to put console either. You can just put I spent 7 days playing blank. Or if it's the max rank, you could put like, that's like some tweaking. Oh, let me see what this guy, how's video sounds.
Peter Piper used the smart buying tools from Amazon Business and positive.
Oh my god, this guy got 400 and like this is what I mean. Like, this is like, I don't know if it's just it takes a while to make these videos, but he's leaving money on the table. All right, let's see.
Flash, easily the
all right, number 1, braces. Hell no.
fastest character in all of fiction. This legend needs no introduction.
This guy has a subscription to that one website, because I had this music before, Epic Sound, but he doesn't have it in the description, so he either has a partnership, but if not, we're not gonna keep that in there. All right, so yeah, Crazy edited, so these videos are getting edited by somebody. So let me go to the video before, like the first video that took off, and see if he has it edited like that. See, because him doing all the extra editing don't mean shit.
I haven't hit that yet, but I've spent 2,200 hours of
Maybe he's just an editor. Anyway, yeah. Okay, look. The one thing I've learned is crazy editing don't necessarily mean people are clicking for that, right? But if he didn't have the music I could watch, I wish I was black. Bro, Netch, you're like literally like half whatever the fuck you are, and you're Dominican, man. I got a dip. All right, bet. Bro, you literally are Dominican, man. I'm half, bro. You could say the N-word and you still don't have to worry about people looking at you weird. And then you can go to like a corporate job, and then they're like, okay, he's like closer to us, so like he's good, right? He's good. He low-key or a moggy. Bro, don't do that, bro. You got braces, bro. You automatically, that's a looks men. Braces? The only people that can wear braces and it's not weird are bitches. And even then, after a certain point, like if you 50 wearing braces, like what the fuck? I know black, not the same. Bruh. Crazy. But bro right here running up a bag. I'll probably have to just watch his stream on another time. Not stream, but his video, just to see like why did that get views. But like even if I go here, like I spent So there's, I spent a day, I spent a week in Forsaken. Like, that's the first thing with black Republicans. I spent black Republicans. Like, imagine, like, I spent a week with a racist. Like, and the funny thing is, you won't see that. Surviving the most racist town in America. I got stuck in the most racist town in America. We pranked America's most racist town. I took a racist to the most dangerous hood in America. I became friends with the most racist man in America. Like, obviously, if I made a video called I spent a week living with a racist, like, that's an automatic, like, what the fuck views. Especially if you put a picture you black and then obviously them, like, it, whatever. It doesn't even matter. It's just the title and then whatnot, and then these thumbnails. Easy tech, yeah. Like, but it's just, first you would have to find somebody who's actually racist, or you can, like, tweak it enough to where, like, they're known for being racist, but, like, they're not, like, hardcore racist. Like, they'll hang around black people, but, like, anyway, so, like, I spent 7 days with the Xenoverse fan. Nah, it's just too hyper specific. You could just hit up Joku on Discord. You're like, yo, Joku, VC? I spent a week playing DPS. Like, what? Like, I bet you League of Legends comes up. First video that comes up. I spent a week playing DPS to prove it's easy in Overwatch. Or I spent 7 days playing DPS to prove it's easy in Marvel Rivals. I spent a week playing DPS to see if it's OP in Siege. I spent 7 days with the biggest chud. Ah, shit. I need to get... yeah. Excuse me. Chud. Let me turn on the music at least so it's like a little bit of an atmosphere. Yeah. Alright. I spent 10 hours learning Genshin. And these are like videos from like a couple years back. 10 the tap, man. It's like, if I'm looking to see if something gets views, I don't like seeing the bigger creators because he might just get clicked. Because again, when people watch you for you, it's harder to quantify, like, all right, are they watching this because of this? Or this person put, I spent 1 week playing DPS to prove it's easy in Overwatch 2. But this person streamed it. Like, why the fuck would someone click on that? I stopped watching porn for 7 days. That's actually... But, like, that's easy, right? But if you made a video called, I stopped watching porn for 2 years or a long time, bang. I spend a week playing tank to prove it's miserable. And then this channel, that was 31K. Hopefully the channel loads up. This channel has 25K, right? And then it's not easy. I haven't stopped watching, bro. That shit easy. I tried quitting porn for 7 years and this happened. Okay. Why did Love Island as an ad pop up for that? 5 steps to kill lust forever. The real reason you can't reach 7 days on no fap. See, 7 days ain't nothing. What 1,000 hours of watching porn looks like. Let me stop. Well, no comment. No comment. Notice how it said tried, not stopped. Yeah. Yeah. So the only reason why, like, I don't know, I'm sure there's like some science behind it, but I feel like if you can control your lust, then whatever. But if you can't control your lust, and it's like a crazy ass problem where, like, every time of the day you just jacking it, it's like, what the fuck, bro? There's even a help line that pops up searching this up, bro. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. All right, look. Anyway, back to what I was doing. I spent 1,000 hours in Minecraft. Let's see it. Oh shit, it's storming. I spent 1,000 hours in Minecraft. This guy has 1,000,000. Okay. I spent 1,000 days in hardcore Minecraft. What the fuck? See, the day ones are kind of difficult. I spent 1,000 hours building the most realistic town in Minecraft. 39k, 50k. That's not bad. All right. I survived 1,000 days in hardcore Minecraft. Full movie. Damn. Surviving 1,000 days. Bro, Mr. Beast 92 million. I spent 1,000 hours fighting this Minecraft item. Here's why. What the fuck? Or another thing, I spent 1,000 hours in Fortnite, right? And this just to get like an idea of like what are these people doing? Or I play Fortnite for 1,000 days. All right. Another person, I spent 1,000 hours in go-karts. What the fuck? I spent $1,000 upgrading my PC just to win. That's this is what 3,000 hours of DMC 5 looks like. When we playing Fortnite, I mean, I'm down anytime. I just gotta update it on the computer. Like, low-key, I just be sitting... I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, today, I woke up. I went to the gym. I went to the movie theater. I watched the Bleach stuff. I went to Chipotle. Almost crashed out on a Chipotle employee. Look, I'm just saying, if you work at Chipotle and you act the R word... Anyway. After that, I went to McDonald's, said fuck Chipotle, threw the shit out. Probably shouldn't have said that. Then went home. I know you just be sitting on your ass, juggling your nuts the whole day. No, like okay. I've been sore. So I changed up how I've been training in the gym. So I'm trying to train 6 days a week. And then when I'm training, I've been doing supersets. So like I'll start on a weight, do like 10 reps, lower the weight, do another 10 reps, and then at that, go for another until like I can't anymore. Like I rarely sweat whenever like I was training prior. Since going this version of training, bro, I've been sweating. Like I'm like, damn. And the shit hurts. But like it's manageable. Like, all right, this shit crazy. But I just been getting tired because I'm not used to the increase in like, but I really want to grow the muscle and shit while trying to lower body fat. So the last week or so, I just been kind of more lazy than usual. And a couple weeks back, I was playing a game and I got motion sickness, and I had bought some medicine to counteract that, but I kind of got scared to play a game since because I didn't want to feel nauseous playing a game. And it's not even like the game, it's like depending on the camera. If a game has a weird camera, it could just throw me off. Dude, I gone to Burger King today and I found they took away the chili cheese crispy chicken and spicy king nuggets. I'm never eating at Burger King. Those two are my shit. Bro. Nah, they betrayed my trust. You know what? I vibes with that. Every now and again, like, I swear to goodness, right? Me and fast food workers are gonna fight. One time I went to Burger King, right? I do this thing where, and you should be able to do this at any Burger King. You order a regular ass meal, and then you sub out the French fry for a chicken fry, okay? I know the price, everything, because I get it so much. One time I said, hey, let me get the 8-piece blah blah blah. She goes, we no do that. I'm like, yes you do. Just did it yesterday. Another time, I get it. She's like, it's gonna cost this much. I'm like, bitch, no it's not. I didn't call her bitch, obviously. But I said, no it's not. It's gonna cost this. I even bickered with the chick and I was right. Cause she didn't change the price. And then another time, I remember I was like, yo, let me get this meal, a large. And then they're like, I'm like, yo, you added a 12-piece chicken fry. And I said I wanted the 8-piece. She's like, we can't do that. I'm like, yes, you can. No, we can't. Yes, you can't. You did it. Well, it's not letting us in the system. I'm like, yes, you fucking can. And then guess what happened? It happened. Basically, these employees, especially when it's a new person, bro, be pissed me off. Like one time, there was this one dude at Burger King in my area. He knows the order. He knew the order, but they was training this new girl, and she didn't know the order, and she fucked up the burger. There's no age limit to being right. You too grown to be this picky. Listen, Bull is gonna keep trolling me, but like, it ain't about the picky. I will eat anything at Burger King, but it's like it's a calorie thing. Like, I don't want to eat just how like sometimes I'll go certain places, and if a small little thing makes me annoyed, I don't want to eat at that place anymore. That's something I gotta work on. I mean, if I have kids, I can't do that shit anymore. I can't believe Peach Fit did this to him. Oh shit. Grown ass man cheeseburger, but if that shit got cheese, bro, listen. I did an order on Uber Eats. I chose no cheese, blah blah blah. I just wanted ketchup and shit. So you had a actual app say no cheese. The printout said no cheese. I'm like, yo, I'm about to tear this burger up. Open that shit. That shit had cheese. Now you would think, oh, scrape it off. No, that shit was melted. So I said, well, shit, man, they didn't get my order right. Trash. Threw that shit in the trash and I didn't eat it. Nope. And then the best they could do was give me like a few dollars back. They couldn't even give me my refund because they got the fucking shit wrong. Like, you gave me the wrong order and I couldn't get a free nothing? Okay, alright. Here's another thing. Hold on. Show me the trash you threw your cheese out. Let me take. Now this was I want to say like 2-3 weeks ago, and I came home from work, did training. I was like, I don't feel like grabbing anything, so let me just do it like this. Did that, and I was so annoyed. I had ordered tater tots and fries, and I was like, yo, let me try the tater tots. Tater tots were greasy, nigga, greedy as fuck. I can't give a homeless dude the burger, bro. No. Fuck. I was about to say fuck the homeless people. Oh, I spent, or another classic one is I spent 30 days in a dead game, blah blah blah. I spent 30 days. Just like these formats can be used in anything. And the beautiful thing about it is the I spent is your experience. It's not people are clicking for the game. It's your experience with something that intrigues them to click. Like if I made a video called I spent 100 days training with whatever those Shaolin monks are. Let's just say they allowed me to record my experience and everything, and I trained with them for 100 days, and I went over in a story format what we did, what was the difficult thing about it, all that shit. That would get views. I spent blank days climbing Mount Everest. I ain't doing that shit. but if I did. The reason why I spent 100 days reviving Jump Force wouldn't work because yeah, it does depend to some extent the game, but it worked with Spark and Zero, so in theory it could work with Jump Force, right? I spent 10 hours learning Goku, right? Just put Goku. Right, so the video that comes up when you put I spent 10 hours learning Goku is Zotu, or Zoku, right? Because he made the video. And then after that, nothing pops up because no one has ever made I spent 10 hours learning Goku in any game. So in theory, if somebody decided they were going to take this format, and this guy did it when he had like, I wanted to say around 20,000 or less subs, it will get views. But as far as Jump Force, I'm not sure. I think to some extent, a more recent game or a game that has an active community is going to do well. I spent 10 hours. I'll just put 10 hours Jump Force. But no one's ever done it because if you're going to this effort, you're better off just doing it for a different game. Oh my god, not this OST. 5 YouTubers became evil demons. Like, what the fuck? But like, okay, better yet, if like somebody said I 100% Jump Force, like I 100% Jump Force. Now no one's done that. See, I 100% Jump Force. Or right here, this person 2 years ago, I platinum Jump Force, the worst anime game ever. Like, okay, are you platinuming the game? Is it the worst anime game ever? No, like, he don't know what the fuck he wanted to do. But if it would have just been, I spent blank hours platinuming Jump Force, or I 100% Jump Force, here's what happened, right? As simple as it is. The embarrassing failure of Jump Force. Like, and half these people don't even realize that Jump Force wasn't a failure. The only thing that, what 30 years of being a child looks like, damn. Get a picture of Chud the Builder and then put the trans next to him. Or, I'm a loser, but I'm free. Bro, if you're a girl saying that you having trouble dating and you don't have any mental illnesses, any illnesses for that matter, physical, mental, and you're decently attractive, you're being performative as fuck. Yeah, Jump Force, nobody 100%, right? I 100% One Piece Pirate Warriors. And I might change it to like I platinum, because I 100% is like, that can mean anything. So I platinumed One Piece Pirate Warriors. And then what we see is the first videos from 2 years ago. Gear 5th came out, so I platinumed One Piece, right? He's talking about Pirate Warriors. Another person, the One Piece Pirate Warriors 4 Platinum is underrated, even though the shit is actually easy. Pirate Warrior, One Piece Pirate Warriors Platinum is a painful grind, which it is. I got 29k. Alright, another person, he been doing his Pirate Warriors 2 Platinum is an enjoyable grind. Pirate Warriors 3 Platinum is mind-numbing. And then I platinum the One Piece game everyone hates. This One Piece DLC is pointless. Pirate Warriors 4. Damn, Glavku. I platinum the best One Piece game, Pirate Warriors 4. This was 2 weeks ago, and he has 13k. Platinum, yeah, I spent 1,000 hours looking for the One Piece. Jump Force was a failure in every sense besides financially. Yeah, it was a receptionally. I tried every One Piece video game, and this guy has millions. So I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. Let me look at it again. I platinumed Jump Force. Four years ago, I got the Jump Force Platinum, blah, blah, blah. Jump Force Road to Platinum Part 1, no one cares. The embarrassing failure, yeah. So, like, getting Jump Force Platinum after 3 years. How to get, yeah, so no one really cares. Like, damn, not even a long form video? Maybe, like, back in 2019, 2020, that shit would have worked, but, yeah. I tried Jump Force in 2025. Like, okay, we get it, buddy. And it's only a 10-minute video. Beautiful thing about the I spent is that if you make a long video, you have more chances to hit the algorithm, because a longer video is going to be above a person who made a shorter video. Like, I platinum Jump Force, blah, blah, blah. If this was an hour video of, like, everything you had to do, shit, man. Fire. 70-hour plat, but only a 17-minute video. Like, what the fuck? Damn. Starting to go crazy. Or another. What's the recent game? I platinum Sparking 0. All right, let's see this. Fix Jump Force. Fix Jump Force till the day I die. All right, then we got Dragon Ball Sparking Zero's Platinum is amazing. This guy's been doing this for a while. Noob. Nanogenics, I got my first Dragon Ball Platinum. It was amazing. They're awesome. Sparking Zero. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero's Platinum is a horrible grind. Sparking Zero's Platinum is frustration. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. It's a grind. Okay, yeah, so now you see all these other channels. Platinum's pure jur, whatever. But notice, at least, like, it should be close to 30 minutes or more. There's some short-ass videos, man. You platinum the game. You don't got anything to tell me? What was the story lead up, man? Alright, I platinum Bleach. Rebirth of Souls. You know what? Since I'm already on stream, let's let me 1of10.com. Let me just go to the, oh my god. I don't know how to spell. Let me just go to the website that I be doing this shit on. Alright, so it's gonna be the website. This is the website. Alright. Year ago. Platinum Bleach. Another one 2 months ago. Bleach Platinum. Blah blah blah. Yeah, so like not a lot of people tried the platinum at all. Crazy. Nah, not a lot. Just nothing. Yeah, well. Excuse me. Okay, so this is what I would probably do, right? These are all outliers. People who've made like a Blackpool. These are people who uploaded shit. We're gonna change the filter. We're gonna make it like an outlier of 2. We're gonna look up the last 3 months, and at minimum look up anything that got over 50k, and then do that. Anime games suck, man. We all playing One Piece Grand Gourmet back quicker than I thought. So like now I'm looking at fucking outliers and shit, and some of this first one, I survived 100 hours in the coldest city on earth. I can't believe people live here. Another person, inside the coldest town on earth.
I did it.
Yo, thank you for following. Hey, their name didn't come up. Anime games are horrible. We all playing Roblox. I don't know about y'all, but we're all playing mobile games at this point and not spending a single dime. The satisfying downfall of Patron. Oh shit! Like what the fuck? I didn't know. POV, you're about to experience natural selection. You can digest milk? Question mark. Like, bruh. That's fucked. What your eye color says about you. What the fuck? This is the worst. This is worse than eating sugar. So fear mongering, and then I don't know what the fuck that is. This is worse than eating sugar, so I might click on it. He is a creep. I don't care about that. Mr. Beast exposed after fans noticed this disturbing pat. Don't care. Like somebody clicked on it, obviously, and it's a small channel, but it's like, bruh, don't care. The NHL will never let this happen again. He's dead. What the fuck? Older than Egypt. 12 ancient sites in Canada that still don't make sense. Like, okay. All right, let me go to like some of the things I'm tracking. So I have an area for anime gaming creators. All right. These ones probably suck, so like let's see. Yeah, they suck. They're not going to be helpful at all. Like, not remotely. What your favorite Dragon Ball Z game says about you. Glazer. Go watch Dragon Ball Z. You suck. Like, what the fuck? You just said a bunch of shit that, like, whatever. It doesn't even create a curiosity thing. Magica? You asking me a question or are you making a statement? Bro, do we have a bot? I thought desktop streams don't have bots. What the fuck? Yeah, this yeah, none of the people in here are gonna like go crazy at all. Let me go back to the trackers. Let me formats for games. Oh yeah, this bastard. So remember how I said that bro took the format from someone else? Kadazi. It's right here, man. This shit right here. 30 insane facts you forgot about Assassins. 10 obscure facts you never knew about Star Wars. The problem with healing powers. It's using a similar thing. Another one. 12 facts. Have you watched? No, I haven't. I spent 1,000 hours in Los Santos. Yeah. Wait, you saw that one? That actually, I'm pretty sure someone's done that. Let me see. No. Oh. Maybe like I spent 1,000 hours in I discovered so much. I discovered a lot of, well, I spent 1,000 hours discovering crazy lore in GTA 5's Los Santos or some shit. Let's see, another one, and then every oh my god, 14 hidden details you missed in Metal Gear Solid. And this guy's doing it for not just like, he's doing it for a different game, so that's where like the not as crazy like subscriber spike comes in. But like then you go to titles and he's seeing others. 20 insane video game details you might have missed, right? Like, so, but the problem with this is after a while, no one's clicking on the video because of you. They're clicking on it because of the content. So I have a video that goes over this issue, and this guy explained it pretty good. I didn't know they had another channel. Let's see. They probably don't use it. Whatever. Right here. Right here. So it was this guy. Oh my god. It got dark fast. What the fuck?
That's all it was. And then he had one video that hit 500,000 views. He said, I am extremely excited because only 2 months after taking your advice, I'm about to have a long form video across 500,000 views.
Meet JD.
Art. she still has a job. She works in a pharmacy. You're most passionate about, and that is working the most, so that you can build momentum, and then you can start spanning out.
Not look like AI. So for a limited time only, you can try for just $1 for the first month in the link below.
That's how you killed it with Logan on the thumbnail side. I'm curious, is there any channel where you started where you were able to grow the whole channel, the whole content strategy as a whole?
A really good example is a client I've been working with coming up to a year now. Is Christina Micah. So when I started working with Christina, she was a little bit lost. She's a creator at heart. She still has a job, she works in a pharmacy, but on the side she just loves content. She's been doing it for years. When I started working with Christina, the big problem that she had was she just had too many buckets. So she was tapping into minimalism, fashion, lifestyle, and finance, because she became a bit of a minimalist, but she hadn't fully adapted it. So she actually has a book called Minimalism-ish. So she actually uses some of the values of minimalism, but she's not full minimalist. But that was one of her main buckets, which didn't really make sense. But the big problem was that she just had 4 buckets, whereas like really ideally on YouTube you have 3, unless you're like a massive creator. Because the main thing you want to do when you grow in a channel is niche down.
You see the new Mirror's High teaser? Wait, did they post it? Oh shit. It is technically says 1 day until reveal, second trailer, and then it's Ichigo walking. Oh shit. Bleach, Mirror's High. Okay. I just see it now. Please don't let it be a card game or turn-based. Please be a gacha game like Bleach Brave Souls. I'm so nerved. It's brutal, man.
Down on the things that you're most passionate about, and that is working the most. With a carry-on bag. This is the dream type of views. But she wanted to grow more, and so to do that, we needed to slash one of the buckets to be able to niche down into one.
Thank you. Here comes another one. I'm looking for where he starts talking about personal brand. Excuse me. What the fuck? This is the talking about the autism part. All right. All right. How to consistently. All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay, cool. Like, I'm gonna watch this. Like, oh well, I've got this other Scary Baboon video in my recommended feed, but then his right next to it. Well, I'm more inclined to watch his than the other one, the other like random person who just plays the game daily. And then some other examples is Logan Nathanson, who we talked about earlier. That video I mentioned, I tested.
He talked about him earlier. Let me see if I can find it. Right here.
And then also fed it the pictures of the product.
Oh, let's
video.
see. Let's see.
Right.
All right.
And its own individual goal, but you got to make sure that it's going to get you to that end horizon that you're trying to reach. So a really good example of this is a client I started working with. He's in the kitchen gadget space, so he reviews all of.
Oh yeah. So right here, right. So they're talking about personal brand, right? What I was getting at earlier, where content creators are using the content and it putting it in front of them versus them being put in front of the content, is essentially saying that they're dependent on the content in order to get views. Traditionally, in like the anime gaming space, most people make content based upon what is out, not make content with them as the focal point in using the content. When you look at it, and I did watch the video already, but when you look at it from that standpoint, that's when you're going to see more and more people and how they make content if they're trying to make a personal brand. If they're not trying to make a personal brand, then it doesn't matter. But the problem with anime gaming community is people need to be trying to make a personal brand. That's the only thing that's going to allow them to stand out.
These gadgets. He's got a really, really big Instagram, so he gets a lot of sponsors sending him products. But what he really wanted to do was create content that grew his personal brand. And the videos that he was making were getting views. Like, he was doing videos that were getting maybe 20, 30, 40k views, but they weren't getting him to that end goal that he wanted to grow that personal brand. So the first thing I did was ask him, well, what is the goal? He answered, personal brand. So these videos that I was looking at him creating were getting maybe 30k views, but then the next one would get 1k views. And he was really reliant on the gadget itself that he was reviewing.
So right there, he talks about how this particular guy was making gadget videos, but the videos, he was dependent on the gadget itself and thus, if he didn't have a new gadget or something, then views weren't going to be high.
So his name's Logan Nathanson, and I started working with him a couple of months back, and one of the first videos we did together was I tested every Ninja product.
So this video called I tested and ranked every Ninja product, as he already has the social proof because he's tested in the past, but he demonstrates that in this video. But also, because it's a I tested, it's putting him at the front and center while using the particular gadgets of whatever to do it. So like if, yeah.
So we're tying in his brand of he's the guy that reviews products.
Yeah, so he's not just the...
To also this one now that's a much broader video, but it's like, I did this, right? Instead of a lot of videos that he had, which was, you know, watch this before you buy this product.
Yeah, because watch this before you buy the product. It's like, yeah, that demonstrates like, okay, cool, that's great and all, but it's not putting you front and center of the content.
It was all based around the product. And this video got over 300,000 views. And right now it's sitting at a 70x outlier. So more recently, we've been doing more videos, which are trying to tie in himself with this review style video. So one that we did more recently was I tested a fake Ninja Crispy. And obviously this ties into the review style as well, but it's also I did something. And there's going to be the interest there of like, what's the narrative behind it, rather than just, is it good, is it bad? It's like, how does it compare to the real one? And there's really good data behind fake products and knockoff products. Like, people have done videos of I tested a fake iPhone and things like that. So looking at all that data, we knew that this video was going to have a good interest. But we ended up using a 1 of 10 thumbnail generator because...
So basically, Alright, that's better. That's better. That's better. Alright. Yeah, it sounded way too quiet in here. I hate when it's too quiet, man. Alright. As I was saying, okay, look. In order to make a personal brand, you have to put yourself in the front. You have to give people a reason to why they want to check you out. And traditionally, right, reviews, stuff like that will get people to check you out. But in this day and age, making an anime game review isn't putting you in the forefront, despite you should be the forefront of it, right? But instead, what's really happening is that, like, if we look up I tested, and then we see I tested Brutal, I tested Extreme Public Fears, I tested Timu Water Slides, I tested 1-star hotel reviews, like, any one of us could do anything like that. I tested 1-star reviews in my city, right? Or I tested banned school products, right? Let's see what pops up. First thing that pops up, I tested banned school products. And this is from a YouTuber. I don't know how many subs he has. It's not showing me. 4 million. But like, I tested the world's weirdest products. Toilet pool. Exploring the scariest child location. Even though it doesn't say I, exploring puts you as the main focal point. Ryan Trahan also did it, where he's like, I spent 30 days. You're putting yourself as the forefront. I built a secret mirror to spy on my girlfriend. That's some creepy ass shit. Or I tested banned school sports products. Again, another I tested every banned product in sports. Cheat code, right? I don't fucking know. Oh, this the yeah. Anyway, 1 hour of testing banned sports products. Like what? I tested banned football products. Another more so. I tested. I just put I tested iPhone, or just to get an idea. I visited Apple's secret iPhone testing labs, right? Marquise Brownlee, or I tested the oldest versus new iPhones. This was from 9 days ago. Yo, what's up, Sec? I'm alright. I'm doing pretty decently. And then a lot of this girl's videos are I, and notice how, like, yeah, she's a big creator, but I tested 1-star Apple Store reviews. I tested, and again, these are videos that, like, with time, effort, anyone can make this style of videos. It's just about people who are so used to the instant gratification that they're not aware that they could do this. You could do this in game form, you could do this in IRL form. Like, I went up to 1,000 strangers, and I don't fucking know. I do know, but like, I bought crazy iPhones that shouldn't exist. Let's go right here. I tested 1-star iPhone cases, right? That's something. I bought 1-star Temu iPhone cases. I bought every iPhone case on Amazon. Like, what the fuck? I bought 100 banned iPhone cases on TikTok. Or I tested the worst fast food items or some shit. And then we go. Ryan Train, I tested 1-star drive-thrus, right? Another, I asked every drive-thru for their worst item. That's where I was going with that. I tried the worst rated fast food items. This guy has 10,000. This video got 20k views. And again, and then if we go here, even if you're doing what's it called, you still have to consider the content. Like, you can't just spam a bunch of different I tried, because in the case of the chick that we were looking at earlier, her content still stayed within a realm of tech. He went from fast food to IRL stuff. So like, his most popular video is I ate 20,000 calories in 24 hours. But then his latest video is I investigated the town that died overnight. Like, what? Like, most people probably watch / sub not because of that, or 5 years ago. Like, that's the only problem. Like, I ate it, bruh. So you can still, like, obfuscate the community. We tested the least ordered fast food items. Again, channel has 62k subs, but that video got over 400,000 views. So it kind of proves the point. The first video, I filmed the boys' videos. What? Behind the scenes, how the trip of terror was made. Okay, I camped using only $5 Temu items. I played horror games in haunted locations. Like imagine if I said I played X game, but every time I lose, I get shocked. Like, I played the hardest game, or blah blah blah, and every time I lose, I get shit, man. Like, shit like that is putting you at the forefront. You also got to consider the community, but if you keep it within the community and you make broad videos. Basically, you need to have a niche, make broad appeal videos that isn't overdone in your niche, but is broad enough to where someone is not fully following your niche can watch the video. Because I'm not subscribed to fast food people, but I tried fast food worst rated menu items. I'll watch that. I'm familiar with that. Will Tennyson's I try fast food's unhealthiest items. I watched that. We tested every fast food restaurant's unhealthiest items. Why all these tips to become the best Dragon Ball YouTubers using all these bruh. Yeah, you said that wrong. That's why I was like, what? What's another thing? Oh yeah. Geekdom and slow plays disrespect Toriyama by leaking Xenoverse 3 content. Man, I can't wait to make a reaction to that. Or like another thing, another person could say I ranked the best games or something or some shit. Or like I played and ranked every Zelda game. I'm sure someone's done it. He's done it 2 months ago. This guy did it a year ago. This guy did it 2 months ago. Minus the rank. This guy did it, but not just ranking them. Ranking every Legend of Zelda game. Yeah, it's like a cheat code. Playing my favorite Pokemon Wii game. Oh shit. Or like I played and ranked every Dragon Ball game. I'm sure someone's done it, but you'll probably be surprised to know it's not overdone. 3 months ago, I ranked and played the best Dragon Ball game on every console. Like, what the fuck? He didn't even play every Dragon Ball game. Like, if he did, it would have been whatever. Like, Rhyme Styles' video should have been, I played and ranked every Dragon Ball game or some shit. And the thumbnail format is this or something else. I played and ranked every One Piece game. Yeah, so Somo Gaming played this guy 2 years ago. I played every One Piece game ever made and ranked them. You don't have to put ever made. You could just put I played every One Piece game and ranked them. This guy made a video called I tried to play every One Piece game. Oh, I tried every One Piece game. Yeah, so I ranked every One Piece video game. Yeah. I'm sorry, Legacy. Or I played and ranked every Bleach game. Bleach. Soul Resurrection. This person a year ago, so I played every Bleach game ever made. But what I could easily do, like if I was really lazy, I could watch this guy's video and make a I played and ranked. I'm just saying, like, really lazy, but like repackage, bang. But playing every game would mean I would also have to play so it would be specific the console games, not the mobile games. Like this guy made I played all 7 of this old Bleach game series. Like that's, yeah. Or like another one, but that's putting you in the front where you're doing something and you're using the content to get the attention, because then that format could then be done for another thing on your channel. Versus every Bleach game ever made, it's like 4 games. You gotta remember the PS2 Wii era, and then the spam the same PSP game with more characters. then some things that isn't you at the forefront, you could put the history of Bleach games, which that guy's video comes up. Another person made the search for the greatest Bleach game. Crazy. Or evolution of Bleach games. Evolution / history of Bleach games. Yeah. Evolution of Bleach games. And if you go to the history of Dragon Ball games, I think Globku's video pops up. Yeah. It's complete history and evolution of Dragon Ball games. And then another, the history of Dragon Ball games on the PlayStation 2. Another, evolution of Dragon Ball games. Evolution history is essentially the same thing, but basically, like, I played and ranked every history of Yu Yu Hakusho games. It's probably not a lot. Yeah, Globku did the ranking all the Dragon Ball Legacy games. Yeah, let me see. I think it does exist actually. History of Yu Yu Hakusho. Just writing that just gave me nightmares, man. Evolution, yeah, it's like, it's one of those videos where, because you don't have to play the game, when you make an evolution or history video, they're usually like one of the easiest videos people make to get like views. But again, if you're after, then you don't make these type of videos. These videos are like, shouldn't be your main type. Is it really bad? I might change the title of this video. I played I played Yu Yu Hakusho Dark Tournament to see there. Yeah, I played Yu Yu Hakusho Dark Tournament. It's a very bad game. Or here's what happened. I could just I might. The Yu Yu Hakusho game you never knew existed. I think I probably did. Oh my god. Damn, I kind of wish like. Oh yeah, they posted it. Okay, all right. But yeah, some of these games, fire. Masked Man, man. Maybe it's time to wash the hair again. I wish we hit a Yu Yu Hakusho anime instead, bro. Well, fix all the issues, bro. If they did that, ooh, is that a lean beef patty? Probably is. Probably, yeah. But basically, if any of the anime people were to focus on trying to become personal brands, they will understand that they should be making more videos where they're the forefront, right? I did this, I tried this, I played this, I spent this, I trained blank, whatever puts you I or the main subject of the video is going to train the viewer. Is this Julian?
Alright, I got you guys with part 2. This is going to be the harder version, okay? The first one was easy. This is going to be hard mode. So like I said, the previous one, use at your own risk.
What the fuck
Like
he talking about? Oh, he's lifting. Oh, I was scared. This man Julian disappeared on disappeared, man, and then his Discord got hacked or some shit. Yeah. I ate 1,000 copies of Sonic Unleashed for or I recreated and tried video game food items. I tried every famous video game food, like, see what comes up. Then I ate every famous video game food. I don't know about every, because what the fuck? What is that? I only ate video game food for 7 days. Like, eating banned video game food. How is video game food banned? Like, what the fuck? Like, we're just lying at that point. Kid try famous video game food from Pac-Man to Mario. Didn't have to put that. They made it too specific. The point to those type of videos is there has to be a little bit of vagueness to where it creates a curiosity link. If you're not curious enough, that's why some of these videos don't have a lot of views while others do. Like, I only ate YouTuber food products for 1 week. And then you see Lunchly, and this was at the point when and he looks kind of miserable. Another, try not to eat. Okay, I don't get that one. I ate food from every decade. That was also a format that I remember. Actually, who more iconic, Pac-Man or Mario? That's actually a good question. I think Pac-Man, in terms of just staying power. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look that up. Pac-Man franchise, according to Google, has only generated around 14 to 24 billion. Mario is like double that, around 50 billion. So I think from a money standpoint, Mario is more iconic than Pac-Man. And plus, like, Mario is like damn near recognizable everywhere. Like, I was at the gym and somebody was wearing a red shirt and like blue, and I thought Mario the whole time, subconsciously. Like, yeah, I also saw Pac-Man arcade cabinet, but it's like one of those things where outside of the money, I think like both characters are just iconic video game characters to the point where most adults know Pac-Man, but I think most people also know Mario. It's one of those. It's like, now if you ask, like, do you think more people know Cloud or Pac-Man? I would say Pac-Man. It's like certain characters, like, for sure. Damn. Wait, let me see something. Who's streaming? Damn. But yeah, like a lot of the reasons why something goes viral. Who's more iconic, Ronaldo or Mario? You know what? That man ran up the YouTube sub count to the extreme. He broke the record. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go with Ronaldo. He broke the record, so he wins. He wins. Hands down. Now, like a lot of YouTube videos, if you're not trying to be a personal brand, then obviously the tips that I'm saying, like personal brand, won't matter. But if you're trying to be a personal brand, if you're trying to, boom, go crazy, boom. This claims trending formats. Let's go. The band thing you never meant to see. Most missed. Oh yeah, these are formats. I mean, when you're growing, it's also great to have a basis, because if you're in a community where you have no basis, it depends. Like I spent, see right here, right? Remember I was just talking about I spent or I tried or whatever. This is one of the formats it's talking about. I spent X amount of time, blah. Handcuffed to my dog for 24 hours. I spent 100 days for all Sailor Peace characters. I left civilization for 60 days to build a self-sufficient life. I spent 5 days terraforming. So basically, I spent a time frame doing something. I spent 1,000 hours with Akinator. Oh, hell no. But that, yeah. Like, I spent 1,000 hours with I spent 1,000 hours trying to crack Akinator. Here's what happened. Or you don't even have to put the here's what happened. I spent 1,000 hours trying to crack Akinator. 15 times streamers got kidnapped. But yeah, this is the I spent one for sure. Oh no, that costs money. Oh hell no. Yeah, see. Yeah, so, and then it shows you like the average outlier. Like the average is like around like 2, and then bang, right, and then bang. Like obviously, like people get views, but depending on the channel, they might already have had a viewership, so it kind of is like it's cheating. What's another one we have? This is I beat every Black Ops game on veteran, so it's the I spent format, but I beat. So there's also the action, I beat, and then the subject, and then the challenge, veteran, and it shows the deaths. I tried to copy the Final Fantasy 7 versus 16 comparison, where I did it for Bleach and Spark and Zero, but that shit was Ladard. No one cared. I spent the day with there's people that do that all the time. That's not really like too insane. You know, you gotta be careful sometimes when you say things, man. Not you, but like somebody might take. Let's see, real video, by the way. I believe it. Where is it? Damn. Where we at, bro? I swear it's right here, right? This video right here. And the reason why it didn't work is because it compared 2 different anime games when it should have just been the 2 same. And I should have reset it. I compare blah 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 to blah blah blah. Just how this person put. No, they didn't put I. Whew, man. I think the vidIQ shit is causing a slowdown, bro. I might have to get rid of the vidIQ plugin, bro. It's causing an issue. Another tracker. Video essay comparing Final Fantasy 16 except yeah. Well, many people were doing it. Internet pit stops the one guy. That man Zero was telling me, yo, you should do something like this guy. So let's go to titles, right? Why does Ocarina of Time feel like that? The Ocarina of Time experience. Yeah, yeah. Looking back, people really larped so hard that game really flopped horribly. Yeah. And the thing is, bro, I really want to make that Sphere Hunter video, but I'm so scared that if I make the video, it's just going to cause a bunch of people to get mad. Oh my god, why are you talking shit about Sphere Hunter? Like, I remember I made the video on the other guy, and that shit, bro, that shit. But that guy also had an ego, so he, of course, had to make a video on it eventually. Zelda Ocarina of Time on it. Like, obviously, like, this video could be, like, renamed differently. Like, I tried Ocarina of Time on system. Like, literally, that's the video title. I tried. What's your beef with Sphere Hunter? Oh, I don't have a beef, but Sphere Hunter, like, a year or two back, came out and said that they didn't like Final Fantasy 16, but they were one of the main people hyping up Final Fantasy 16, and it demonstrated that content creators oftentimes can fake their reactions, their hypeness, because of either monetary gain or fear of being outed and people just hating you. And remember what happened with the people who were like, yeah, 16 doesn't look that impressive prior. They're like, bro, shut the fuck up, give it like they were making a big deal. And of course people wanted to remain silent so they didn't get outed, and then boom. I had like I think I still have the tweets bookmarked. If I have the tweets bookmarked, I'm gonna make the video. I'm gonna make the video, fuck it. Like, is Majora's Mask better than Ocarina of Time? Video could have been called, I tried Majora's Mask to see if it's better than Ocarina of Time. Or, I tried Majora's Mask to prove it's better than Ocarina of Time. I played Final Fantasy 16 for the first time. I cried. Nah, that's actually a chick's title, I swear. Remember how I said, like, the chicks who, like, play the Final Fantasy games, they're all crying? Bro, I swear that was in meta. Like, you don't even have to put I cried. I swear there's a chick in the thumbnail crying. Wow, what do you know? A girl recently played the game. And wow, look at Frankie, I forget how to say her name, but she's crying. Wow. I mean, she didn't put the word cry, but like, you see. I'm gonna remove the word cry. I'm gonna see it. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. Like, yo. Bro, he's ruining the meta, man. Oh, man. Aru's so fine, man. But she's just one of those, man. She's just one of those, man. It's the only problem, man. It's the only problem. Alright, maybe they're not crying. Bro, at some of these thumbnails, bro, they be crying, man. I'm gonna change it to I played, what's it called? Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16 destroyed me. Damn, even Asmongold is. Nah, he ain't crying, bro. It's crazy how, like, people be making playthroughs as whatever his name is. You know, knock off Jesus. Penguin. Shit, man. Alright, you know what? It's almost 10 o'clock. I think I'm gonna actually play something. Not on stream. I'm gonna hop off stream and probably play something. Also, I gotta post a video. Playing Xenoverse 2 for the first time, I cried. Oh, hell no. It just be killing me how these people be like, I played Final Fantasy 9, I cried. Like, you did not cry. So I played Final Fantasy 9 for the first time. See? Final Fantasy 9. Oh, brother. I played Final Fantasy 9 for the first time in 2026. A Gen Z's perspective on PlayStation 1's Final Fantasy games. Like, okay. Saddest Final Fantasy not tier worthy, I can't lie. Kingdom Hearts Saturday. Yeah, I mean, until you find out they don't really die. Bro, Jared. The more I thought, the worse my life got, bro. I keep talking myself out of it. Wow, Final Fantasy 9 first playthrough. Damn. Man, it's crazy to think, man. Does Pro Jared still make videos? Yeah, I think he does actually. Yeah, I mean, still makes videos. It's just, I think like some crazy shit happens to him, and then like it kind of fucked him up. I mean, maybe not in recent time, but definitely at least post it within the year. Alright, in like 10 minutes, I'm gonna hop off this hoe. What, yo? So, let me kind of just recap. Basically, first things first, gonna kind of reduce uploads. Just because, I mean, I guess it gives me more time to make videos. When there's something worthy of talking about, there will be a video. There will very much likely be a video tomorrow for Mirror's High. And second, I'm still streaming. When's the next? Ooh, so yeah. The next video, alright, realistically, the next video should be when I get around to editing Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Like, I literally have the shit right here. Like, this is the this is the video that was supposed to be next. But it's just like, you know what happened? When I recorded the video, I didn't record the audio. So, like, I got stuck trying to find a opening when I could easily just record the opening again. But, wow, this is taking a while to load up. What the fuck? But, yeah, the next video is supposed to be that. If not, it's going to be Code Lyoko. It's probably going to just be Code Lyoko because watching 95 episodes of something isn't that long. And then I was going to write up like a giant ass video, really like a chill sesh. It'd probably take longer to edit than actually write down the video. But yeah, that. And then probably was going to do Simpsons Hit and Run potentially, or yeah, I spent 1,000 out. Wait. I don't even think you could spend that much time. Calculator. Alright, each episode is about, there's 95 episodes, and if we're gracious and we give each episode about 18 minutes to watch, it's only about nearly 2,000. Still a lot of hours. Damn. Why isn't this coming up? I don't fucking know. What the fuck? Yeah, so this is This is everything I have. Oh. Oh. This is everything I have. Pokemon has been a huge part of my life. I have fond memories of playing the first 2 generations. However, I could never really connect with the first 2 games. Crazy as that sounds, I just could never beat Pokemon Gen 1, specifically Yellow, and I just never could get through Pokemon Gold, Silver, even Crystals. I don't know why that is like that. I'm gonna have to fix that. See, like, what the fuck? Crystal. So effectively, I never beat those games back when they originally dropped. For Gen 1,
Your internet
it
cooked
was
right
the
now?
level
Yeah,
spikes
probably.
and the ineffective way of leveling a Pokemon that got me stuck. Also, not fully understanding the battle system. As far as Gen 2, it was this poor level progression. But when it came to Gen 3, things were a lot different. Roughly 2003-2004, I got my hands on Pokemon Ruby. This was
Yeah,
my
like,
first
what the fuck? Yeah, I would have.
Alongside Ruby came 2 console games that I was all in on. These were some of the most fire Pokemon games I've played, and if I can go back and replay them at any moment, I will. And these 2 console games were developed by Genius Sonority, and they hold a special place in the heart. Pokemon Coliseum, and Pokemon XD. It took place.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Yeah, but this is the part I got stuck at. It's only a 30-minute video. This is the part I got stuck at. This is where I stopped at, actually. So the easiest way to play like Pokemon Gens 1 through 7 is get yourself like a 3DS or 2DS XL, the new 2DS XL or the new 3DS, whatever, and look up how to mod it. And once you do that, well, yeah, you'll be going crazy. Yeah, this is the part I stopped at.
5 years into the future, after.
Yeah, so at some point I'll get back to it. It's just the project's there. It's just I have to stop being fucking lazy. I got a bunch of old games on the Game Boy. We play the old-fashioned way. Hey, I got a bunch of games on the Game Boy too, and I have my OG DS, but the DS is pretty much on its last leg. So I have bought another DS off of somebody else, and that one's in better order than this one, so probably gonna use that. This honestly is just kept mostly for you know, I couldn't get rid of it. Yeah, that's honestly what happened. I can't get rid of it, and then like it still works, but like the top screen has like a pixel lines a bit, and then like the button doesn't want to work. Like I'm pressing up and down, the buttons like don't fully work sometimes. I gotta force press them, but as far as like actually still working, they still work like just fine. Like it still gets the job done, but it's like one small thing, boom, it's broken. Like the top hinges are broken, and then like just wear and tear. It's like the only thing about like the physical media is that you have to take crazy care of something, because this is about to be 20 years old since I had this, and yeah, this thing still works, but like even when I was using it, like it got like this when I was using it. Like, not the pixel lines, but like the hinge broke. Yeah, so. But like, I don't like playing on it. I prefer the DS. Like, I'll play games on this. Like, better screen, and like even like from a modern standpoint, like this is a lot better. So and I've had this for a couple years too. Like I had this for a while and then I broke the screen, but yeah, I got it fixed. I wish, so what happened was I got the screen broken and then I shipped it to Nintendo and got it fixed. I wish I would have done it with the 3DS one. And then when I looked to buy a 3DS, like even now, if you go on like eBay to get a new DS XL, yo, these shits cost like the same price as a brand new system. Like, why would I spend that much money? Like, I wanted the Galaxy one too. Like, I'm sure if I went on eBay, I can get a pretty decent one, but it's like, for what? I only want it for Pokemon, honestly. This is the only reason why. Pokemon and having something to game on. But as I was saying, so I want to mostly start streaming over on Kick so that I can actually be consistent with playing the games, so that I can make the retrospectives, make the other shit, as well as also do more non-gaming shit, and it doesn't interfere with the YouTube channel. Because like, we'll be in Discord sometimes and I'll just hop on Monkey or some shit. Why can't I just do that? Discord, hop on Kick, like, it's whatever. Like, but I even figured out the camera shit for Monkey, so now I can get the camera to work on there and get the camera to still appear right here. So like, as a demonstration, let me see if I can get it up. Wow. Or maybe I can't. Hold up. I know how I can get it to work. Oh, I got it. So what you do is, and then like, so yeah, so I can get this shit to go, and the camera's on, but then the camera's also on the stream, so bang, bang. So now that I got it figured out, because the only reason why I haven't used a stupid website, because I couldn't figure it out for the longest, but now it's figured out. Let's go. All right. So yeah, besides that, it's honestly, I could stream on Twitch. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, I would stream on Twitch, but I really don't like Twitch's website and how, like, when people stream on there, they're all just, I don't fucking know, man. It's just, it's a terrible viewing experience. How's it looking in a different direction? Oh yeah, that shit. No, it's a mirror. It's different. It mirrors it. I don't know why, but I upgraded my specs since then. I still have the 4070 Super, but I thought Twitch didn't allow. Oh, so Twitch, about like a month or two or so ago, they changed their rule on that. So now they have the ability for you to stream. And similar to how like Kick is that if you see somebody doing some weird shit or somebody that say they, what's it called? Skip that shit. If you don't and you play into it, your ass is grass. So I think they should have a chat roulette, John. Nah, they don't have it. They should. Yeah, right here, right? He's in Portuguese, but like right here. See, this is why I can't do this shit. Like, what the fuck, man? You don't have viewers, and I still gotta watch ads. Like, what? What is this? Like, what is this? So he's doing an E-date. But he was on Omegle. Omegle pulling Huz. I was about to say, yo, this girl sound ugly, but that's somebody's mom. Oh. Anyway, but yeah, that's why I can't. But yeah, you can do that now. It's just that if you're doing that, you're just better off doing it on Kick, because of the Kick partnership program, the KPP, and how like you can earn money streaming. Like in the earlier days, it was still better just because like it was a bit more lax. The only reason why things kind of got like less lax is people took advantage of it and they tried to. But even then, even in comparison to Twitch, I just feel like it's still easy. Yeah, so I made my little offline screen, made a couple things, like sit, say, anyway, secondary thing is, besides streaming, just trying to stream more so I can get content, reducing how often I upload on this channel. Like, yeah, I've already done it. Like, I took that like break a bit, and then I posted this video like a week ago, and then we posted this video a day ago, just to kind of show that, hey, look, if there's no shit happening right now, I'm not gonna be hard pressed. I do want to start posting more gameplay, more I did this, I did that, but you know, I'm gonna have to experiment, man. I'm gonna have to experiment. I say all that, but the simplest answer is it's just less videos. And when there's shit, I'll increase video, and when there's not shit, I'm decreasing and just focusing on quality. And then when there's shit, quantity. So it's just gonna be like a varied video upload schedule versus this is the video schedule, because I can't say I'm only gonna upload 2 videos a week and then news is popping off and I'm uploading a bunch. So it's gonna be a varied schedule. And then when I'm not uploading over here, oops. Okay, well, I don't know what popped up. Let's actually check that. Let me see if anything crazy popped up. Oh no, nothing popped up. No, I just had to make sure if anything crazy popped up, but it's just it just says all right, we're good. All right. One last time. I'm just I'm dragging it out. Varied schedule, stream on Kick, gameplay, on gameplay, help out with posting content on other channels. Speaking of other channels, I also have my other channel called Zaymac, which is just reverse Mackay, and yeah, that's kind of it. So just changing up upload schedule. Gonna try to stream more. I really don't have high expectations for people watching. I just something I'm gonna do. I've always wanted to be a streamer. Like, obviously I'm streaming right now, but like, you know what I mean. Like, I wanted to be a streamer since like 2017, but I didn't think I had the capabilities of doing it, so I didn't really push forward for it. And like, yeah, occasionally here and stuff, but I would say it's okay. Like, it's good enough. Like, I've seen some pretty awkward people. I got like 16. No, brother. But yeah, besides that though, it's just about consistency, and when shit pops up, bro, just gotta capitalize and then go from there. Honestly, my one realistic goal is to try to get the anime channel to 10,000 subs and get Zaymac to 5,000 subs before the end of the year. At 5 to 6 months, half a year, it should be possible. It should be. Now notice how I didn't hop on the Avatar game and play the beta. There would have been no reason to. Oh, who is this? Oh. Bro, I'm not a... Well, oh, Sneeko did pop up. Avatar game fire. I'm not a hater. I'm saying, like, from a content creation standpoint, notice how I didn't bother. It's like that same thing. What's the point? Ooh, excuse me. I'm gonna be talking about Bleach Mirror Side tomorrow, so I wish there was like a stream, because that definitely would have been like a... Yeah, bro, this vision shit is so stupid. But I'm gonna be talking about that. Okay, it's been like 20 minutes. See, I lied. All right, Tiny Hat. It's crazy, man. Tiny Hat people. All right. Tomorrow's Saturday, right? Let's see the weather. All right, so after Saturday, heat wave should be over. Tomorrow's gonna be not as hot, but Sunday is when we go back to good temperatures. So I'll stream again on Sunday on the channel. Probably give thoughts on the Bleach game in stream form, and then some other shit. But then in terms of stream, tomorrow I'm gonna stream over on Kick. The plans for that stream is gonna be probably playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, mostly just because I gotta replay the remake series and Rebirth and all that stuff, so I can really be primed for part 3 on the anime channel. I'll be playing a bit of Donkey Kong 64, and then what else do I have planned? I might play a bit of Scarface and or Simpsons Hit and Run. So it's just gonna be like 3-4 games I play, and I probably do some monkey shit. So if I start that at like 6 or 7 o'clock, then I'll just run it from like 7 until I get tired, and then that's it. So And then when I do the monkey, I'll probably hop on Discord and then just go from there. So yeah, once again, the plans are reduce content, focus on making content while streaming, play the games, and then shit, man. What about the anime game shit? I'll figure something out for the anime game shit. But yeah, that's it. I'm gonna keep the stream up. Procrastination, everything aside, I think there was some pretty good pieces of information. If anyone comes across this and they're like, oh shit, I didn't even think about that about YouTube. It's like, well, shit, man, look, I might even make a separate video, in which case I give some fire tips and stuff for the anime crowd just because. And then just take it from there. But all right, I'm getting tired of talking. Oh shit, did I take? Yeah, I did. I took the other Celsius earlier. Yeah, so I'm out of energy. Legacy, you streaming? Please, somebody, please. No, Legacy's not streaming. Oh fuck. Wait. Dang, should I watch Six Worlds video and then end, or should I end? Bro, let's watch Six Worlds video real quick. Let's watch this video real quick. Alright, we're going to do this. I think I have a webcam and everything off. Okay, good. I mean, maybe I should keep the webcam on. You know what? Let's do that. Wow. Okay. All right. So.
Wait.
Yeah, I love this, man. I reacted to him, reacted to me, reacting. Let's go. All right, let's do it. That's gonna be brutal. Nah, that's wait, hold up. That's gonna be some dick suck, but whatever. Pause. Yo, what's going on, everybody? This is Makai. So look, the Xenoverse community has been lashing out ever since Geekdom 101 and Slow Plays made a stream. I had made a video, and in my video, I spoken about how I personally feel about leaks, but it was mostly in reference to C-Reacts and the shit with that. But Six World, he did a reaction talking about the situation. So I want to hear what he has to say. I'm going to add my 2 cents because I really wasn't too focused on the leaked, how everybody feels about it way too much. I gave a little bit of instance, but that's kind of it. So, what yo? Let's hop into the video. What yo? Also, any bitches in the crowd, bro? What's up?
Makai has dropped the video. This is how I found out, at least. Pretty much, I think Geekdom leaked something within the Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 community. Something he shouldn't have leaked, I think.
Last night, Geekdom 101 spoke.
Last night, I think I lost my patience, and I hope you could take it. I hope you could take it all. I'm too good to you.
With Slow Plays regarding Xenoverse 3. He hyped up the stream. He was throwing out subliminals in regards to what he talked about on the stream. Only then during the stream, he revealed that Xenoverse 3 was set to introduce Time Gods of Destruction.
I'm about to get into a piece of exclusive Xenoverse 3 info. It's not super detailed.
Geekdom, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is super slop, bro. Like, super slop. Why does your room as a grown man look like that, dog? You were...
Wait, why we coming at Geekdom's room, man? A lot of people are messy, like real messy. What, yo?
You're smart for blurring out the background. I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy, dog.
I
That is
didn't
like
realize he
Asmongold
did
type
that.
Shit. That's not heat.
But we'll get to it. On X, I posted this right here. Now, I don't know if y'all can see this, right? And I said, can you solve this riddle? And a lot of people guessed a lot of different things. I'm going to answer the question now. Xenoverse 3 is going to introduce time gods of destruction. So, I don't know if they are the main villains of the game, but a number of time gods of destruction, like legit, they're just like the gods of destruction we know of, Beerus and Champa, except they destroy timelines.
I'm not gonna lie, Geekdom. This was a L, bro. Why would you leak this shit? By Geekdom leaking that there's gonna be this new villain or whatever, time god destruction, if this is confirmed to be true, you don't look like, oh yeah, you're trustworthy now, or you're that guy. You're just now confirmed an asshole. Like, why would you leak that?
Okay, let me start by saying this, right? How many times have we gotten leaks by DBS Hype, Chronicle, several One Piece accounts? Remember the My Hero leaks, bro? Who knows the lore about the chick who was posting My Hero leaks? Then she became a whore. If you know about that, you know what I mean. Basically, this leak culture, there's no tiers to it, right? You're not going to say one leaker is better than the other. If you're sharing stuff, scans, posts, even information to companies, you're viewed the same. The only difference is that the ones who are sharing information, they can't get the people who are sharing the information because plausible deniability. They can always say, oh, well, they can always say, I didn't know this was real. I didn't know this was real. I was just saying this. I heard it from someone else. The only thing they can do is find the mole at the company that's giving this information out. But when it comes to the scans, leaked images, and all that stuff, whoever's giving that information out, well, that person who's distributing it is going to get in trouble, as well as the person who is the mole. Geekdom said that he has images of this shit, but he refrained from showing it on screen because, one, obviously he could get sued. His shit could get taken down. That's the real reason why he didn't show it. But two, because he claims he doesn't want to be an asshole, but he did share this information. He could have kept quiet, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend that he suddenly is worse than DBS Hype or several other leakers on Twitter just because people may or may not like him. Like, it's the popular thing to sit here and say, fuck Geekdom for leaking Xenoverse 3. Yo, that should be the video. Fuck Geekdom for leaking Xenoverse 3. Yo, I'm gonna make the video the title.
People are not trying to get spoiled, bro. Like, and not even that, but this is Toriyama's last project within gaming anime, like Dragon Ball. This was his last project. And for you to just come out and leak that is insane and is disrespectful. Why would you leak that shit? Like, I'm not even really big on Xenoverse 3 right now. Y'all know how I feel about it. I'm very transparent how I feel about Xenoverse 3. I'm not the biggest fan of it right now. But even so, why would you leak that? Because now you're ruining it for everybody. You're ruining an experience for everybody that's actually hyped for the game.
Now, also remember, because Geekdom didn't share any images, and also until the company proves it, we don't know if what he says is true. If I hear this, well, obviously I heard it, I can only take it as rumor and speculation. Remember the whole thing? Dragon Ball Magic, blah, blah, blah. Remember that shit? Remember when Daima, they're like, well, it's going to be called Dragon Ball Magic. And then when it got revealed, it was called Dragon Ball Daima. And then the people were like, but they changed it at the last second, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, you were technically still wrong. So, but when we first saw those leaks, oh yeah, they're going to be short and shit. People were so pressed. What the fuck do you mean they're kids? Why the fuck are they going smaller? All this stuff. Now, to that extent, okay, look, yeah. If he would have kept it vague and said, there's going to be central figures in relation to time that are introduced, blah, 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 okay, cool. But even then, he didn't share anything. There's no way to clarify this is real aside from slow plays. He claims, I showed Slow Plays the image, but even then, Slow Plays could say, well, this image doesn't prove anything. The only thing that we're going off of is the trustworthiness of geekdom. Now, the reason why people are like, fuck geekdom is because geekdom, I think it was like Daima said some shit and people are like, fuck you, you didn't need to say that. And I just think it's just the popular thing to hate on geekdom. I think it comes down to that. That's honestly it. In Six's case, yeah, we can, like, it's disrespectful. Like, you could have kept quiet, but does that make him better or worse than any of the other leakers in the community? And for that, I can't say that.
The people that's been waiting for that game for 10 plus years, you just ruined a whole surprise for everybody. And being that Toriyama, again, unfortunately passed away, you took that away from him, bro. Like, you took that away from everybody. That special moment of us seeing that. When that end credit scene comes up after we beat the game and his name is there, like, rest in peace, you ruined that, bro.
Well, the thing also that I find funny about the leak thing is that, isn't it people who claim they're not playing anime games for the story and that they're playing it for the customization, create the character, they don't care about the Dragon Ball story? So for all intents and purposes, anybody who was going into Xenoverse prior to anything wasn't super perplexed on the story, but more so what has changed. More people were upset about, oh my god, the battle system has changed than anything else. Yeah, story, original characters, but even with the original characters, you know what they're like? Oh, CSC. No one cared about the John 1000 story, how everything's going, how he got to that world, all that. No, they cared about CAC, he's going to fight like this, he's going to do this. And please tell me I'm wrong, because that's what the community's reaction was when we initially saw the character. Everybody was hell-pressed on analyzing that for CAC reasonings, not because they really cared about the character. The most we got was, who is this guy? John 1000. Blah, 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 blah. And the reason why they called him Sean 1000 is because, yeah.
Ruined a complete
That's a good
moment
question,
for
though.
everybody. You ruined a wholesome moment because you wanted to spoil shit and you wanted to be the first person to say it.
Now, again, Geekdom over the years has claimed that he has had information, and I think also during his live stream he claimed that he's told Slow Play stuff in private, and then months later it came to fruition. So if that is to be true, then at the very least it's like he's kept quiet on a lot of stuff. But the problem is that it mostly comes down to people don't like geekdom, so this is just an easy way to hate on him. In Six's case, I think he's being genuine. But in most people's case, they're just using it to hate on the guy.
Nigga, you're like 50 years old. What are you doing?
Damn.
You are way too grown to be doing this weird shit.
Okay, well, in that case, I disagree. Most people do shit for monetary gain or because they feel good about it.
Bro, that's weird as. Why did you leak that? If it is true, like I said, if it is true, nobody gonna be like, yeah, Geekdom's that guy, yeah.
Well, if it's true, the thing is, so, like, some people are going to say, oh my god, that's so hype. And then other people will be like, yo, that shit's ass. But had DBS Hype posted that shit and it wasn't from Geekdom, because DBS Hype deleted that shit because it was from Geekdom, it would have been a different reaction.
Child Geekdom, oh my god, yeah, he's awesome. No, you're gonna be confirmed. Okay, you're a confirmed an asshole. Why would you do that? Extremely, extremely petty, bro. Extremely petty and weird. And it's not even like you're someone in the community that doesn't have pull and doesn't have motion. You get views, you get subs, you get donos. Like, you are someone that made your name for yourself in the community. So you even doing this, it's just corny. You didn't need this. You did not need this. You did not need to do this, bro.
And you know what's funny about this? No one's pressing Slow Plays at all, right? Because he was also there. And Geekdom told him off camera. And he discussed it with him on camera, right? So then you need to look at them both as the same people that have issues. I mean, not issues. You need to look at them both at fault. Slow Plays could have been like, yo, Geekdom, we shouldn't reveal this here because this is going to cause this, especially with your reputation, all that stuff. No. Let's do it, bro. You brought me on. I ain't going to say anything. And the thing is, imagine if Slow Plays came out later and said, bro, it was kind of bad, blah, 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 blah. Then, like, that'd be the fakest shit ever. Like, if Slow Plays were to come out and say something along the lines of basically saying that he didn't fully agree with what Geekdom did, bro, I promise you, as a creator, don't work with him ever again. Because that'll be some fake ass shit. It's one thing if you think something shouldn't be done, but it's another thing to go along with it and then shit talk it after the fact. So you thought this during the moment, but you didn't want to say anything. Huh. So, that, yeah.
Super corny.
I showed Slow what they look like, but I...
Let me see what this guy in the comments said. He said, how come promoting revamp and having mods isn't disrespectful to devs and the franchise is my question. Well, we're talking... Well, let me answer in the context of the question. We're talking about a game that's already released, and oftentimes mods that go out of their way to improve a video game typically aren't disrespectful. There are game companies that don't like when people mod their games and they don't support it. And then there are companies that love when people mod and do shit. I think Sega's one of the ones that love it, while Nintendo's not quite fond of that shit. So if it's against the wishes, if they express, we don't like this, yeah, it's disrespectful. Now, if the project got shut down and people keep trying to do it, well, yeah, you're going against the wishes of the IP holders. As far as the whole, it's disrespectful to do X, Y, Z, the reason why it's disrespectful to leak stuff is leaks no matter what. Like, whether I benefit from it or not, leaks are against the business. They don't benefit from leaks. Very much often, leaks are detrimental to them. Insomniac, Rockstar, several others. Leaks aren't good. And because of that, when you leak something, whether it's information, if it can be verified, gameplay, things of that nature, you're damaging the company, so you're being disrespectful. That's why I responded to someone and said, leaks aren't good, right? When you get those leaks on Twitter, chapter summaries, images, shit like that, you're being disrespectful because then you're giving people a medium and they're not going to interact with the manga necessarily, but even if they do, you're still posting shit that you're not supposed to be posting.
Cannot publicly show it because it would constitute it being an internal leak, and I'm not going to leak that. I'm just not going to do it if it's wrong.
If it's someone just... Wait. So it's wrong to...
Bro, I hate these commercials, man. Like, what the fuck?
The leaks, right? It's wrong to show the leaks because, that's wrong. I'm not supposed to be doing that. But it's not wrong to be out here putting out riddles and pretty much ruining a surprise villain for everybody that was waiting to see Toriyama's final Dragon Ball Xenoverse game or Dragon Ball game that he worked on himself. You ruined a complete moment. That's not wrong. But it's wrong to show everybody what these characters look like. But it's not wrong to leak it and, spoil it for everybody. That's not wrong.
Yeah, so Sex basically saying is that if you already got to the point where you told us the information and said everything, but you're like, I'm not going to show the image because that'd be wrong. What is actually being said is that I'm not going to show you guys the image because I don't want to get my channel taken down. I don't want to possibly open myself up to being sued, all this stuff. That's what's really being said. If it really was a case of it being right or wrong, leaking and ruining it for people, well, he wouldn't do it. But it also in the same way for anyone else who's like, man, fuck geekdom, but don't fuck the other people, pause, is that leaks of all kinds are disrespectful. Again, who benefits from leaks? Content creators, people online. If Apple's next phone got leaked, who benefits from it? The tech YouTubers, the people who make content on that. If a new Dragon Ball game got leaked, who benefits from that? Content creators. Who doesn't benefit from it? The company. They might have not been ready. And depending on how, if they're a publicly traded company or not, shit could also hit their stocks, could affect their stocks. But no one thinks about any of that stuff. They're thinking about, oh, but the leak revealed the game and the game looks cool, so this is good for them. Oh my goodness, this leak did good things for them. No, the fuck it didn't.
Wrong. Bro, the man passed away, bro. Out of respect, you should have never did that shit. That is insane, bro. Like, what the? That's so ass backwards. And in a little slow place here.
If you're someone who just heard that, you might be thinking the same thing as me. What, yo? That sounds like some fanfic stuff. Some might look at Geekdom 101, leaking this as pure disrespect. As one user puts it, I wish I discovered
it is. Trailer passed away, and you're leaking his projects. Yeah, it's pretty dope.
This with a trailer or something that came from the official team, not a stupid leak again. A while back, I spoke about how leaks aren't great, and the only people who benefit from them are content creators. As for the consumers, developers, and publishers, leaks are bad. He's not interested in any Xenoverse 3 leaks. It's disrespectful.
Syriac says, no, I'm not interested in any Xenoverse 3 story leaks. Disrespectful as hell to the devs and everyone who has been quietly working on the project for years. Disrespectful to the franchise. I'll enjoy the game and be surprised when the game comes out as information is released. I understand that, you know, I've been a little hard on Syriac lately because, you know, I've been reacting to his channel and, you know, he's been talking about Xenoverse 3 and we have different takes on the game. But I gotta respect him on this. Like, I'm completely on Syriac's side here. This is extremely disrespectful. I don't know what Geekdom was thinking. And again, this isn't like Geekdom's like a kid, right? Like he's like 19, 20, 21. That nigga's like 50 years old. Like that nigga's grown as. And for you to even go out your way to go on that stream and even leak shit like that is completely disrespectful to Toriyama, his family, the devs. Like, you know, everyone that's pretty much been marketing the game, everyone involved in Xenoverse 3, you completely just spit in their face. And like I said, you're not a child, bro. You're not a young adult. You're old as and you should know better, bro. This is actually insane that he went on stream and did this. Like I said in my video yesterday, people have been waiting for this game for 10 years. Niggas that were 8 years old playing Xenoverse are 18. Niggas that were 12 or 22. That's their childhood. And you just ruined a very cool moment for everybody, a wholesome moment, because this was the last game Toriyama will ever do, was this game right here, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. And you niggas want to go on a live stream and start leaking shit. For what reason? Both y'all niggas got pulled, y'all got motion, y'all got fans, y'all got a platform. You did not need to go on that live stream and leak shit. Y'all could have just talked about the game, y'all could have talked about the mechanics, which you were hyped for, but y'all went on a live stream and y'all started leaking shit. Now again, maybe they're wrong, right? Maybe Geekdom is wrong. I hope for his sake he's wrong. But if if this shit gets confirmed, you're an asshole. I hope the community stands on it. What do we got going on? We got niggas disagreeing about how Xenoverse looks, you know, the graphics, the blazers, the haters, right? Now we got people out here really leaking the game, bro. Like, why would you even leak the story? Like, I get Pokemon leaks, right? Like, Pokemon leaks, Nintendo leaks. I understand that because, you know, it ain't really that crazy for them. But for this, bro, come on, it's a Dragon Ball story. A never before told story with your CAC. Y'all know how it is, man. Y'all know the vibes. This is crazy. But shout out to Syriax, man, because I love that he tweeted this out, man. No, I'm not interested in any Xenoverse 3 story or leaks. Disrespectful as hell to the devs and everyone who has been quietly working on the project for years. Disrespectful to the franchise. I'll enjoy the game and be surprised when the game comes out as information is released. W. Huge W from Syriax. I got no complaints about what he tweeted, bro. Like, this is just crazy to me, man. I really don't get it, man. And, you know, I know the other guy leaked Dragon Ball Xenoverse, but, you know, you were leaking, like, you know, a game coming out. You weren't.
But see, that's the part where I was saying, right? Okay. How do you measure the level of a leak being good or bad? You don't, okay? In its simplest form, a leak is always bad because it is damaging. If the company did not want that information out, it is damaging. Now, the severity of the damage depends, but in its simplest definition, you cause damage to a company by leaking something. Somebody at the company or something accidentally revealed it, and bang, people got an issue. But to say that, oh, you leaked that the game is coming versus the game story, well, no. Both of that shit is both damaging because company probably didn't want you to know about the game yet. And also, the company didn't want you to know about the story leaks. That's the only way I see it. If we got a problem with story leaks, We got to also have a problem with regular leaks. We got to have a problem with leaks for chapter summaries. We got to have issues with all types. But the problem is that people aren't going to have an issue with all types because, bang. Now, I'm a content creator, and I'm saying it right here. I understand leaks are terrible. If I had the ability to put out a leak for a game, you know, the source is coming from someone else, from me, and I'm putting it out there, I'm not doing it. I'm just not going to do it. Unless that shit is out there, I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. Now, I could be a hypocrite a little bit, but basically the only thing I'm saying is that if some like rogue Bandai employee hit me up and said, bro, I got information on this shit, I ain't saying shit. There's no point. It doesn't benefit me, because what people aren't talking about is what happens when if the leak is a lie. Well, if the leak is a lie, you ruin the reputation and you create a false sense of expectation for the people who do trust you, and then it ruins it. So I'm willing to bet that this is probably true and Geekdom 101 didn't lie. But do I think he's a terrible person? No. Do I think that leaks aren't great? Yes. But as a content creator, unfortunately, if we see some crazy leaks, it's going to be on site. If we swap out Geekdom and Sovian, the French guy who leaked Xenoverse, if he was the one that was sharing this news, I am willing to bet the same people who are saying story leaks are terrible, they will be more willing to accept it, because this is a high school problem. These people just don't like Geekdom, and they're just using it to say, fuck Geekdom 101. That's honestly what it comes down to. Look. So, that's my 2 cents on it. But yeah, shout out to Six World. Hey, W's in the chat. Anyways, if you guys enjoy videos, just make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe. What yo, Makai saying, I'll catch you guys in the next video. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck. Man, Julian hasn't been the same, man. Let's see who else is streaming. Is there anybody streaming? No. And let's stop that cat. Who's streaming? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and end this shit. I'm tired of talking, so if you guys pulled up, appreciate you. Yeah, one last thing. This is the same Geekdom who said he never seen a Namekian house until the DBS Super. Remind me of the Avatar movie. Alright, I'm out of here. Oh, yeah, the leak shit. Yeah, with the Avatar movie. Yeah. And the thing, you know, before I end, the thing with the Avatar movie shit is people were justifying leaking and watching the movie because the people weren't paid properly. It's several months and they already finished working on it. All these justifications to say it's okay. But isn't that the same shit as destroying, ruining it, being disrespectful to a company? So if I really wanted to make a case, only thing I would have to do is find one of the people saying that, oh, Xenoverse 3 story leaks are terrible. See if any one of those people watched the Avatar movie before it officially came out. And if they did, they're a huge hypocrite and their argument is completely destroyed. So, yeah, basically, what I take from all this is form your own fucking opinion. And yeah, it's easily the popular opinion to go along with what everyone else is saying. Oh, fuck geekdom. But in truth, use logic. And logically, these people don't believe what they're saying fully because you change the situation and they're going to switch up. You know, I had the opportunity to watch that movie. I didn't do that shit. You want to know why? Because no. But anyways, yeah, that's going to be it. So I'll be back on Sunday. Expect a video tomorrow. So yeah, that's it. Peace.